Hello, An Tir in the known world. Welcome to 12th Night Live here at An Tir. We are currently in the grand ballroom where the step down and final court of Her Most Gracious Majesty Queen Helene will be taking place in exactly 1 hour. I am your host for this inside look at our first 12th night in 2 years. Join me now as we take a tour of the sights and sounds of An Tir 12th night. First, we're going to go ahead and start by showing you the grand ballroom. Again, court will be taking place starting at 1 o'clock. See, we have plenty of room. People will be filing in later on, and we're hoping to get a great fashion show from everybody that will be attending. But for now, I want to show you the Arts and Sciences Hall and some of the wonderful history of An Tir, and some of the pieces that have been brought today for the populace to look at. Over there in the corner, we've got the Myrmidons setting up their Roman lounge. Hi, guys. Hey. Everybody gonna have fun today? Yeah. Nice. We'll have to come back and see them later when they're playing their games. On the windows, as you can see, we've got some really beautiful personal heraldry, baronial heraldry, gorgeous silk pieces. I know a lot of these were painted by Baroness Anna de la Serra, but just forgive me if I don't have all the arts. And we're just going to continue to go through and see these gorgeous pieces, these silk banners, as we walk slowly through the hall. You can see the light really showcases just the gorgeous crisp line. Some of these are absolutely stunning. Wine wood. See the Y and the wood, always my easiest to remember. Here we have Baroness Zara bint al-Rahman of Aquaterra. We'll be speaking with Baroness Zara later on as she's running peers auction against here. Just beautiful. Here we have Aquaterra, Barony of Aquaterra. We're coming around the long corridor. Cthulhu has made an appearance. I just love it. I think that we should see more of it, the pomp and circumstance that really makes the SBA and stand out from so many other hobbies. It's not just our attention to historical detail, but our attention to fun. If any of you don't have any personal heraldry or a badge or a name register, I encourage you to speak with your local herald. They're there to help. They love what they do. Block Honor, my home. One of my personal favorites, of course, is Daffodil. This is absolutely stunning. Clan Blue Feather, well-known advocate for LGBTQI members. If anybody playing at home knows who these different banners belong to, please go ahead and type it into the chat. Okay, now we're in the merchants hall. We had a little dead spot there. Apologies for that. We're just going to be looking at all the lovely merchants that have come today. We've got Red Wolf making an appearance as always. Hi, Shane. How are you?
I'm fine.
We're here live. It's 12th night. Thank you for joining us. Everyone at home wanted to see the merchants. Please say hello.
Hello.
You know, Red Wolf makes really fabulous pieces out of metal. We've got belt buckles. Wonderful, wonderful pieces here in our next merchant. Gorgeous pottery. Some favorite pieces of mine, of course, in the Tudor era, which is where I know. Yeah, absolutely stunning. Of course, we want to support our merchants when we can. One of those ways by suggesting that friends that are here buy something. It's beautiful here. Gorgeous. And I believe you can get customers though. Yeah. Like we've got something for everyone. As we're walking through, imagine everybody's waiting to wanting to help us saying no. Hey there. And now we're going to be going to the archives area. There's some history books of An Tir. Absolutely beautiful pieces. They're protected by wearing gloves when we look at them. I'm going to go ahead and keep my hands off. I'm going to showcase some of these pages. Wow. Look at this gorgeous piece. Drinking Borealis. Look at this gorgeous piece. Back. Drinking Borealis mead. Torvald Grimson. Hand painted, beautiful scribal work. And I think that you were going to show some of your favorite pieces from Madrona.
Ah, yes, if I can find Madrona in here again. Toward the front, as he should be, one of the first baronies of the kingdom. We are flipping through the book that contains the baronies that are not within the principalities. So the 40-year books are a pair of books. One is the three principalities, because at the time, our lovely neighbor to the north, Abacal, was our principality. And we have found Madrona, one of the hosting baronies of this lovely 12th night event. So I am not 100% up on all of the history and workings of these books, but as I understand, the first page of every group was to be a page that had the name of the group with an image of that group's arms and also the words that represent that. So the blazon and the emblazon for those heraldically minded. And that could be presented in any manner they chose. The next page was to be a map of the lands, again, presented in however they chose. So we have the College of St. Dunstable, known modernly as the University of Washington. The Canton of Port Below should be on here. There's, you can see they've named it Fort Wywood.
And these were all hand done.
These were all hand done. They were managed and organized by the baronial scribe or the canton scribe or whatever scribe was leading the group. And then they all worked together with, I believe, the baronages, and then also worked with all of the scribes of the local area to accomplish all of this beautiful artwork.
I wonder if you can just get in a little bit close to the tiny details here are absolutely gorgeous.
Have you looked at it with the magnifying glass?
Painstaking, I should say.
I don't know if they can do a magnifying glass.
Yeah, I don't know if that would work. Give it a shot, see if you can get there. Can we pick up any of that? Maybe a little bit. But the detail on these is gorgeous. Obviously, in person is the best way to see it, but I'm so glad we can share this with everyone at home.
And you can see some scribes working down at the bottom of the page, working hard on the Domesday book.
Oh, some scribes there. I don't think they look angry enough, though. I know sometimes there's a few pots of thrown paint. Oh, that is just absolutely beautiful. These were done with just such love and skill, the time given by the people who did these. And thank you so much to anyone involved in this project, because these are a beautiful piece of our kingdom's history.
Yeah, it's a lovely snapshot of the kingdom as it was at AS40. So this book that we were looking at has at the very front has the history of An Tir, the kingdom itself, and then the baronies and the cantons and shires and colleges. And then if we come over to this book is the three principalities. So Tiri and Summits and Abacal, which are now our northern neighbors.
Yes, Avicall. They did seem to get away from us, but that's okay. We're not too mad. I believe that Her Majesty of Avicall is around here somewhere, and we are going to try to track her down for you viewers and any other royals we can find.
And this good lady over here is the person who takes care of the 20-year book. So this book is a snapshot of An Tir at AS20.
Okay, that's the 20-year book there.
Yes.
Okay.
So that you can, of course, see the difference of the various groups within the kingdom, and then also as the arts and everything has changed and progressed over time. So it's a lovely set of free books to enjoy.
They're absolutely gorgeous. Is this something? Do we know of any other kingdoms that took on this sort of project? Is this something that's specific to An Tir that we decided to do?
I don't know. I don't actually know that answer.
Okay.
I do know there are other period books out there in various kingdoms that were made by groups of scribes or an individual scribe, and some of them may be histories of the kingdoms. I am actually not sure.
All right. Well, if other kingdoms aren't doing this, maybe take a page from An Tir, because for a historical group, we need to probably keep our own history, don't we?
As we do.
As we do. Well, thank you so much for your time, and for the viewers, I'm sure they really appreciated this look into this. And I hope that you have a great rest of your day. We'll see you later on.
See you at court.
Thank you. I'm going to come around here, and we're going to go to the largesse table now. These are justices that have been donated by members of the kingdom. Hi.
Hi.
I think that you were going to tell us about these Paternosters that you made. Is that true?
Yeah, just I make a couple of them just because they're nice little adornments that can add to. Paternosters were in use for almost 400 years, probably, from about the 11th century up to about the 14th, when the church codified into a rosary. So this is the one that I was happiest with. This is like a really simple example. This would have been a fairly poor person's paternoster. Tassels, wood, bone, nothing too expensive. Interestingly, in period, coral would have been one of the most valuable substances.
Okay.
That was even more than like ivory or jade or anything like that was an import. Coral was hard to get. So that would have been. This one's bone and coral, so a little understated, but has that little nice accent.
A little bit of bling that if you were in the know, you would understand that it's important. So it's fancy.
Well, interestingly enough, paternosters and rosaries at the time were a way for rich people to show that they were rich, if they weren't noble, because there were generally sumptuary laws which prevented you from displaying certain things. But religious iconography was always exempt from it. So you would have relatively plain clothes, even though you could afford more, but you'd have a very opulent rosary, paternoster, anything religious would circumnavigate that. So you could show off how rich you are without
Breaking the law.
Breaking the law.
Now, I'm curious, was there ever a consideration for that kind of sanctuary law, or was it just church? So
it was the church, basically, and also interestingly enough, they're often exempted from taxes.
Right.
So you'd sink a bunch of money into it. You just spend a bunch of money on a really, really expensive paternoster, and they couldn't tax it.
Excellent. And I'm sorry, I forgot your Nicholas.
Nicholas Volkart.
Nicholas Volkart. Well, thank you so much for sharing your paternosters with us. They're gorgeous, and I love this outfit. Is this something that you made?
This is my wife. This is all my wife. She just. This is the interesting story about this is she was fabric shopping, and she found this really interesting pattern. And she's like, "Oh, this is great! Like, I made some history with it. It's all about a yard." And then she kept finding more and more of it. in like 1 yard, half a yard, about 7 yards of fabric in 7 different bolts that we had to dye all the same color and piece together. So
this was lovingly
lovingly pieced together,
hand-dyed
and
by your wife.
maybe a little bit of swearing in there.
A wee bit, but she did an incredible job.
Incredible job.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much for joining us, and see you later at court. So now we're gonna kind of scooch past Tabby's hat to show you a little bit. She's quite a few people here. But if everybody knows Tabby, she's one of Ontario's best haberdashers, kind of a premier haberdasher, I think. She works in a lot of bicockets. In fact, I think she's responsible for the search of bicockets. These two are tall hats. I have two of them. I really want to say, guys, leather, scroll boxes, pill boxes, pen boxes. These are all stunningly handmade pieces. Gertrude is absolutely groundbreaking. I think with this, I haven't seen anyone else doing anything like this on Tir, but please let me know if I'm wrong. Beautiful, beautiful pieces. And her gold leaf piece is up for auction right now at Tir's auction. Legitimately don't know if that table was for sale or free. Now this is exciting. This is something that was organized by some of the gentlemen specifically. Hi everybody, wave to the audience live on Tir 12 night. Hello. Is there anybody you guys want to say hi to that wasn't able to make it today?
I would love to say hello to Skullgrim, King Waster. He wished he could be here, but was unable to make it. I would also love to say hello to An Tir staff. You know who you are.
You know who he is. How about you? Anybody not make it today that you missed?
So unfortunately, a lot of summits didn't make it. So
Yeah.
all of summits.
We miss you, Summits. We do. We all miss you. So this is a wonderful, and thank you, folks. We'll see you all at court. So this is really wonderful. This was organized. It is a Garb exchange giveaway, but there's so much more than Garb. People brought Garb, they brought books, they brought fabric, they brought shoes, they brought baskets, they brought. My husband did make sure to take a box earlier. For those of you that follow me on Bard tonight, you'll know that my husband, the Coffee Oni, is my producer. He's actually behind the camera right now. But this is just brought by people who have come here to 12th night to just give away, to exchange, to trade. You don't have to give anything, to take anything, but just to extend that neighborly hand to others that maybe don't have something. Maybe there's a piece of garb you grew out of, you don't use anymore. I myself brought several dresses that have already found new homes, and it's such a beautiful, extension of the love that I think An Tir really has for its populace and for all of our cousins. Those pieces that are not picked up by anyone will be split amongst the chatelaines, I believe, the hosting baronies, but it could be more than just the hosting baronies, and it'll be used for gold feet. Just some fun stuff. Oh, the books I brought are gone too. That means I brought good stuff. It's such a really good selection. So many different options for people with different hobbies within the SCA. Tutor, come back to that one. They've even set up a dressing room, which I thought was really sweet. I know the guys just grab everything off the rack, but we ladies like to try it on, right? So many fun things. So we're going to keep going down and watching our merchants. One of our favorite basket merchants is here today. Just show you some of their lovely wares. Gorgeous pieces. Love these baskets. Everyone needs a good basket. For those of you at home watching that have one of these, you know that they are very sturdy, very well made, beautiful pieces. You want to wave hi? We're live for 12th Night Court in An Tir. Showcasing for everybody who at home who couldn't be here. Fun stuff. And these hats. Saved our lives more than once, right, everyone? Have a great day. Here we go. Now, this is a brand new business. Yes, I'd really like to.
Not a business.
Not
So
a business?
I'm doing pronoun buttons.
We're doing the pronoun buttons. Yes,
So-
tell us about those.
The barony of Dragon's Lair, which has buttons made, in the bid to be more inclusive of everybody within the SBA.
Mhm.
So we have pronoun buttons by donation, and then you can choose your pronoun on it, and more than one pronoun. I'm not a pronoun keeper, so choose what you like. And I have stickers to mark them with, or I have a Sharpie you can mark them with. And so then, like I've got mine here, and I identify as a she. So I have the Milady checked. So you have Lord, Milady, and Good Gentle. Good Gentle is kind of our gender neutral way of
That's wonderful. And it's just an open donation.
open
system.
donation. Yes, and I'll be here all weekend, either in merchants or out in the foyer.
And if folks who aren't here today would like to get one of these, would you be at later Dragonslayer or other Kingdom events?
Well, I'll have them at Dragonslayer events, and then I'll also have them at other Kingdom events that I attend.
Okay, wonderful. Well, if you haven't gotten one yet, you have somebody who's here, maybe ask them to throw in a donation for you and get you a pronoun button. What a wonderful inclusive idea. Now, a lot of our younger people would probably really feel more welcome, and some of our older folks as well. You know, we have to open those doors, obviously, if you want to keep the love that is the SCA going. This is the new business I wanted to talk about. Now, come tell me about your brooms. I want to hear about everything.
Okay. So I am Bustle and Bristle. I'm Melissa of Dalmeda out of Lemire, and I am selling brooms and beeswax fixings because I am also a beekeeper modernly. So I'm making lots of whisk brooms, floor brooms, so we can get a big broom if you would like. On site, I am making the smaller brooms. So if you have a favorite that you absolutely love, I will make them on site for you here so you can get them in your preferred color wheel, preferred accessories, all of the fun stuff, because they're not super challenging to make on site, but I have all of my fixings and materials so that I can make your very own fabulous broom. Yes, but if you would like longer brooms, if you want one of the taller ones with a stick, you have to contact me at bustleandbristle@gmail.com, and you can commission a broom for me. I also have, because other commissions have gone through, Krampus 253 has come by and commissioned some switches from me. So we have some switches that if you are local to the Pacific Northwest area, Krampus 253 is going to have those out and about. And then, of course, I have some smaller offerings for those people who may not be able to afford a broom. I have the Sastrone stars, which are over here. So we have the Sastrone snowflake stars that are a traditional Scandinavian holiday thing. I know it's after the holidays, but you can always think about next year. And then, of course, I am a beekeeper, so I have small candles and wax conditioner gummy bears. I mean, they are edible, but you know, I don't recommend it.
They look tasty, though.
Right? Yeah, they do. They are not lemon flavored.
Okay.
Yeah. So that is what I've got here at the Bustle and Bristle.
And this is your first event.
This is my first vending event ever, so I'm very excited to be here, and I'm really hoping that I have a pretty good turnout. I've had a few commissions so far this morning, so that's exciting. I'm very glad to be here today, and thanks for coming around and chatting.
Well, absolutely. Thank you for chatting with us.
Yeah.
Lovely to showcase your work. And you have one in the Peers auction, so we'll make sure to show everything at the Peers auction as well. Thank you, Melissa.
Have a good day.
You too. Just, so look at this. All handmade by Melissa. Filling that need. Love it. Now we're going to wander out of Merchant Hall. Oh, wait a minute. I see the Queen of Avacol. Queen of Avacol, everybody. Let's get her, huh? I've been specifically asked to interview her by Scald and Knave at Griffin Eye News. Your Excellency. Your Majesty. Live at 12th night. Hi, how are you?
Good. Hi. How are you? Nice to see you.
I'm giving you hugs again. So good that you joined us. Thank you. Some people weren't because of the weather, and here you are.
I gotta tell you, it was a little hit or miss there. I thought your country was us out. Usually now you come to our country and we keep you there. Your country, you're like just about have us there at all. Yes, there were road closures, and I think we went through flood and blizzard, and road closures, and more. So more road closures.
We're here. So for those of you who may be new, Avacol was once part of An Tir.
There wasn't a breakup or anything. We allowed them to leave kindly as England let the colonies leave. And there's no bad blood. In fact, we quite often work together across the border on events and online offerings. And is there anything that you're most excited about other than Coronation? That's everybody's big one. But there's something you're really looking forward to today?
You know what? This is actually my very first 12th night. I've never been to an An Tir 12th.
Oh, wow.
So this is my very first. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys do and bring it back to Abigail.
Oh,
That's what I'm
okay.
looking forward to seeing. Kind of, oh, that's a cool idea. Let's do that. You know, where we live, and this is a cool idea. Let's do that. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. Yeah.
So maybe adding in some more pomp, more circumstance, more custom.
And to see if maybe, you know, if we wanted to visit our frail old mother kingdom, maybe seeing if perhaps she needed us to take control of the kingdom a little bit from, you know, yes, she's frail and old and stuff. You know, her eldest children are coming back just to check on her.
Right. Well, maybe not the kingdom, but there's a certain bard and a certain coffee owner who have wonderful children who need to be married off.
Oh,
Would you take us into your kingdom? Could we follow you home?
I thought you already were part of our kingdom. Wait, I thought you were like an Italian already.
Well, Maeve has been trying to adopt me.
I actually did. I don't know if you realize that. Pretty sure, actually, I'm supposed to give you even, look, one of my personal tokens to say you're part of our Avocalion.
Yay! It's official. I'm wearing her pin.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry, An Tir. All right, I'll be bringing $3 in if that's okay.
Definitely. Most definitely.
Is there anyone that you'd like to say hi to that might be able to make it today?
I want to say hi to my entire kingdom. Without you guys, we couldn't do this, and I appreciate all of you, every single one of you, and I love you all. So thank you so much, guys.
Thank you so much, Your Majesty, for joining us, and we'll see you soon in court. All right. I found a royal, y'all. Let's see if we can find one of our royals. They are notoriously shy creatures. As you know, they have a lot of meetings to go to, a lot of patents and petitions to hear, so it's difficult for them to get time. Oh, I wanted to stop real quick here at Nordic Trader, Viking jewelry, amber knives, and all binding. Some of the most gorgeous pieces I think I've ever seen. Beautiful work. We have a large contingent of Norse here in An Tir, as everyone knows. Mostly because the pants are easy and they get to wear wool. Wow. The deeper you fall into the rabbit hole of any persona, you really get to get these, hone in, fine tune on some of these little details that just make your persona shine. Gorgeous pieces. Some scissors. Very nice stuff. Let's continue on, shall we? So that is Merchants Hall. So that was Merchants Hall and some of the beautiful ANS displays. Hi. So we're just going to be moving back out here. Hopefully we don't get another dead spot. Let's see what happens. Continuing on our walkthrough, I see Her Royal Highness up there. I'm wondering if we can answer this. Let's see if we can surprise her. I don't want to upset her because, as you all know, she's a very powerful fighter. Your Highness, live from 12th night on here. Can we just have a moment of your time? Hi! Her Royal Highness, as you know, is going to be stepping up today. I need to go get dressed. She's going to get dressed, but we just get 2 seconds of her time. And just, if you want to say hi to anybody who couldn't be here today.
I give a shout out to my sister Shaxi. I miss you. My squire Duchess Inga. Miss you. God, there's so many people. Calls out all the bitches. I probably shouldn't have said that, huh?
Oh, you know
Anyway.
what? You're going to be in charge of us. You can say whatever you want.
Anyway, yeah. We miss you. We're having such a great time here. And I totally get why people didn't come, but it's fabulous. So,
All right, we'll see you in court. Thank
All
you, Your
right,
Highness,
thanks.
for your time. We caught another royal, y'all. Just kind of want to show, people are just working here on handicrafts, getting some pieces ready for a step up what's happening. We don't want to bother them, but we'll just, hi, everybody. Working lovingly on a cloak for an elevation. Got some booklets over here, a nice little area for people to hang out
And I believe in a few moments here, maybe we're going to be having a special ceremony. Let's come talk to beautiful Gira. Hello, we are
Wonderful to see you, man.
of course. Yes, thank you. Yay! I love a Gira hug.
Consent is important.
Consent is important, folks. Some people that I hugged, I had asked about earlier, so I'm sorry that I didn't do that on camera. So if anybody gets worried. So we are live on Tir's 12th night, and you're about to take a step with someone.
Right, and I think he's finishing his lunch right now.
Finishing his lunch, but you're taking Volk as your protege. I believe.
Yes, I am. I'm really excited. He is a wonderful human being. His fabulous peer is now living in An Tir, something, Virginia. And so we will be, I will be fostering, helping continue to work with him with the council of Sir Cedric and with Sir Griffin.
Oh, it's going to be really exciting.
So yes.
So it's
Sir
12:30.
Griffin, Griffin, I apologize if I got his wrong.
What is it? I don't know.
Griffin the Awesome.
I forget a lot of titles, and I apologize. Some people have so many, I just kind of pick one and go with it.
Yes,
Now I'm wondering because
because we don't have a vote. And vote
it's 12:33. Is this already a black mark on his
it
report
is.
card?
It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Yes, please. Thank you.
We should probably have the protegeant. What is that?
Yes.
What do you protegeant? I don't know if there's a word for this.
Yes. Gallant Isa from Baltimore, protege of the candidate.
Candidate.
Is that a demotion?
I mean, it could be. He is late. We're tracking this right now. And we were so hopeful that we would step right into it as it was happening, but we'll just go ahead and give him tease him a little bit when he gets here.
Anyway, I am wearing, because you want to ask,
I'm sorry, hold on. What are you wearing and where is it from?
I am wearing 1425 Houppelande. It's a kind of a generic Northern European style.
Yeah.
Generally for lined, I am not up for lining. I will tell you that I made the gown myself. But the jewelry, this is armor and castings for the pelican. This is Gothic cast for the belt, although I made the belt. The beautiful casting is Gothic cast.
So the castings came in, you made the fabric belt.
I made the fabric belt and put it all together.
This is wonderful. And this was part of the Burgundian Snaz group.
Yes, it was. I know theoretically I'm German, but I mean, everybody was aligned in the early 15th century in Germany or in Northern Europe.
Well, they were warm.
Right, exactly. All right,
Here we go. We're going to step out to the side, folks, and we're going to go ahead and showcase this.
Hello. The very first month, very first time this was held to be a kingdom. We got up at 6:30 in the morning.
Almost 5
Came
minutes
home
late.
the next day at 2:30.
We've already decided that it's
We
going to
never
be a black
killed
mark.
each other and everything, but we made it.
His watch is definitely wrong.
All right, if I may.
Bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, pay attention. Gather round. I would like to take this good dental as my protege this day. Volk the Grey has been a friend and a conspirator for many years. We've worked through some tough projects. We've worked through some great projects.
Absolutely.
When I realized that his fabulous pelican was now thriving on the East Coast and not likely to return, I spoke with actually his pelican first, Sir Cedric, and asked his permission to offer to take Volk as my protege to represent him here locally in An Tir. And then I asked Volk if he was interested.
I said yes, absolutely.
Volk has the biggest heart. Second biggest, sorry. Second biggest heart. My sweetheart, because I'm the biggest. The biggest heart of anybody I know. He is always willing to help in any way. It's my goal to help support him and help him to choose his battles, choose when to say yes, choose when to say no, and to continue to find joy in his journey. I'm really proud of you, and I'm really excited that you're willing to do this with me. I'd like you to wear this token.
Oh, cool.
I'd like you to wear this token, which is also not something that I made because I do too much service to actually make stuff. So I'd like you to wear this token of mine as a token of your relationship with me.
Absolutely.
I choose not to ask proteges to swear fealty to me because I'm not a royal peer. I would like you to swear directly to the crown as appropriate, but I absolutely do welcome you to my family and to a formal relationship with me.
Absolutely.
I will say that my protege prime, Garb Meredith, is is not able to be here today.
So, on behalf of Greer, your elder sister is quite happy to welcome you and to relegate your share of the chores to the family, and is delighted.
Thank you. Thank you. I lost a little
Okay. Do you have anything you'd like to say?
only that I am honored and a little bit proclaimed because, and I use that as a positive because I am feeling so welcome, so cared for, and so loved, and I hope I do your family, our family, honor.
I'm confident you have. Welcome to the family.
Thank
Thank you for letting us be part of that and for letting the viewers at home be part of that. Congratulations, Papa Bolt.
Thank you, daughter.
Both within my comedian dollar teacher who plays my daughter. And we're both alone now. And we'll see you at parts.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm just trying to find a way out here. Because there is so many. Okay, I think we're gonna park ourselves and start watching people come in. We're gonna do some fashion. That was another thing that was requested by our viewers at home was to see the hot fashion. Hello. Did you make this, Maliki?
I did.
What is the material? What is the year? What did you use as inspiration?
A picture that was recommended to me in the Facebook group, and this is wool, and this is velvet, and silk, and I don't know. This is probably some polyester.
So this was your first time making a Venetian?
I made a couple Italians before, but I mean they're not really very specific. This one is very specific. Usually you'll find me in Norse most of the time.
Right. You
So,
look incredible. Welcome to the Venetian Mafia. I heard they have pearls. I want to kind of show just the people off to the side behind me. Oh, here we go with the Piers auction. I just wanted to make sure you stop by here. I don't know if any of you know this wonderful woman here. This is the Baroness of Aquaterra, Baroness Zara bin Al-Ramat. She has been running the Piers auction for how many years, Baroness?
It started in 2019. I took over as lead from
Okay, 2019, he took over as lead. Okay.
Is there, can I get you on mic here and get you a little closer? Is there, could you tell us about the specific charities that the money is going to?
That's a wonderful question, and I have to look it up because I can't remember.
I stumped her, folks. So she's going to look that up real quick. I think I've won this round.
You did. You did indeed. I concede to you.
Haha. We've got jewelry. We've got homemade marzipan. There's the gilded thread. The Coptic book. This lemon crack. If those of you who haven't yet had the deliciousness that is lemon crack, these are dusted in gold leaf. Well worth it. I can tell you that for they're insanely good. Did we pull up that info, Your Excellency? Oh, look at that. Let's go back to Her Excellency.
So Her Majesty, in her infinite wisdom, acknowledges that An Tir spans 2 different countries, with 2/3 being in the United States and 1/3 being in Canada. Through that, she wants to help those who are experiencing food insecurity and has chosen Feeding America, which will receive 2/3 of the funds today, and 1/3 will go to Food Banks of Canada. Both of these charities have a 97% rating in terms of fiscal responsibility, and we're so pleased that we're going to be able to help them.
So the 2 wonderful charities being helped this year. And I've been failing to ask everybody the question I swore I was going to ask is, what century, what are you wearing? Can you give us just a quick synopsis? I already know what it is, but maybe people at home are new and they don't know what you're wearing.
My garb is representing a 15th century Safavid woman from Persia. It is comprised of a few layers. There's the front, which is the body linen layer. We have salwar pants, we have covers, and I currently have on a jova, which is the overcoat.
So each piece has a very specific name. And
most people we kind of say underdress for everything, but your body linen is your underdress is the puron, and that's that's your underwear there. So you would never be seen, obviously, outside of that. Right? You have gorgeous coverings on top. Well, we don't have, I think, a lot of time left, so we're going to go ahead and step back over to the entrance here. We're going to showcase people that are coming in, try and see those wonderful fashions. But we got to check in. As you can see, we're starting to get more people coming in. Let me do a quick pan and just show. We've got some people filtering in. We've got some beautiful outfits happening. Master Audrey, can we speak to you on the An Tir 12th Night Live? We are live streaming right now for all of those folks that couldn't make it, and I can't let this go by. You have, as always, look impeccable. Would you like to tell us a little bit about your outfit or your bling or something that's just your favorite piece today?
My favorite piece today. I'm my favorite piece today.
Of course. Of course.
But the Laurel medallion is new. I just did the chain for that recently. I did post it online on Facebook. My latest creation, though, is a chain for Thaddeus James, Lord Perlman. And I created that over the New Year's holiday.
Oh, wow.
The coronet is its debut.
Oh, my, yeah, let's look at this coronet. So Master Audrey's jewelry making is just stunning. Well known. He's probably the blingiest of the bling. I love the whole, we got the walking stuff and everything. And you always are in the black, which I love the black.
Unfortunately,
Oh, that's okay. I have this dress. That's fine.
and this was made by Cassandra of Kingswear in 2006.
Oh, wow.
Yes, it's holding up very, very well.
No, you've kept the same figure since 2006. I'm jealous.
I've actually gone up and I've gone back down. So I'm trying to keep it down that way. But I'm always looking for more tailors, more gloves. Same style.
Did you hear that? Master Audrey would like some tailors. This is the 16th century Elizabethan or Italian, remind me.
Actually, it is actually more like Tudor-esque, Tudor, Edward, around that style. But they did wear it all over the continent.
Okay.
Yes. And there's more bling upstairs. There's just too much to.
You need to be able to walk around. It can't weigh you down.
Yes. Sebastian is upstairs taking a break.
Oh, Sebastian is his bling weasel, if you
Yes.
don't know.
Yes.
Is there anyone that you'd like to say hello to that couldn't make it today?
Everybody. I do not know how many people who could not make it today, but I miss you. I love you. I wish you could be here. It is just glorious to see everyone again. It is just, you have no idea. Actually, you probably do have an idea. It is just great to see people once more.
Yeah, it's been a long play. I think a lot of people, myself included, were talking about having a lot of just anxiety because we haven't been around people in so long, and we kind of crawled into ourselves. And I think this was so needed to just see folks again. And
Yes.
and even if we're masked or we can't hug people, it's just nice to see and be seen, you know, in our frocks and to feel good about what we're wearing.
I mean, my COVID companion actually was Thaddeus here.
Yeah.
Lord Perlman, as I created him during the COVID season.
Yeah. Some people created some absolutely incredible pieces.
Yes.
And you, I mean, I wouldn't put it past you to be creating something almost all the time, but I'm so glad that you didn't lose your artistic spark.
Actually, the next thing to do, well, Sebastian is needing of a lady
Yes.
a choice, and I'll be building her sometime in the future. But the thing I really want to do is to create an aura.
Oh.
I have the components, it's just getting the energy to
Yes.
have it done.
Yeah. And then
So-
you need to hit that new spot. And it's understandable. We're going to go around, but I really appreciate you taking the time to talk to us. You
Thank
look
you very much.
incredible as always, and we'll see you later.
Weird.
Huh?
We're trying to figure out.
Trying to figure stuff out. Thank you. Sorry, Master Audrey. Oh, so the myrmidons look like they're cooking some food or cutting up some food. I don't know how well they can actually cook. Seeing some people coming and sitting down. Let's come out a little bit more to the hall.
So we're going to go ahead, actually, folks, and sign out because we're going to get started in a few minutes for the actual coronation court. But I just wanted to thank you so much for joining us here live at An Tir 12th night. And maybe we'll see you again later on. Bye-bye, everyone. Stay safe.
I had to say what I mentioned.
This mic? Okay. Could I move the mic a little bit?
I know. We finally made it in at like 10:30 last That's why I'm confused.
And Harold, yeah.
She was asking a question for me, so I think I said from the back. The other one is. There she is. Right? Yes, there they are. Oh no, I have been granted to my kingdom by my royals. I got caught once. I know, right? Thank you. Well, wonderful. Thank you.
table back here.
No. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're going in the ground.
Oyez! Oyez! Take your seats, court is in it.
Their orders are orders that okay, so it's exactly. We just fill in the blanks with the information. So there will be last minute revisions
Oyez! Good gentlemen and nobles. My name is Garb. I'm a herald and a sailor. I'm going to be sitting in the back of the hall here. I have in my hands the order of combat. If you need to know what's going on in the docket, there are various items of this that have been planned. If you know and you're trying to figure out when that's going to be, come talk to me. Does everybody understand?
Yes, Harold.
That's having been said. All right. Kingdom of An Tir, behold the approach of a land, stable alliance, your undoubted sovereign. Her Royal Majesty is pleased to welcome her heirs.
Your Majesty, Crown Prince Sten and Crown Princess Firkin.
Her Majesty is pleased to welcome her royal cousins of Alakal. pleased to welcome the Prince and Princess of the Summits.
Once again, please join the fun and magnificent Principe and Principessa Luciano and Tessina.
Thus resumes the court of Her Royal Majesty Queen Helena of An Tir. You have her leave to make yourselves comfortable.
Welcome again, everyone. One more time. It's really lovely to see everybody here. I want to thank everyone who struggled to get here for coming out, and thank everybody who wasn't able to come for our safety, for their safety, due to travel conditions. I want to thank them for tuning in and listening as well. I appreciate each and every one of you. It's wonderful to see your faces. Thank you.
Her Majesty calls Connor McIan and Ayla Kelladeth before her.
Friends are welcome too.
She would sing if I left her.
Fair enough. Welcome. For those who were here last night, I spoke about the large number of baronial changeovers that happened during this 2-year reign. And I really wanted to wait until we could all come together again so that the populace of An Tir could thank the barons and baronesses for their work in person, because I really wanted you to hear the joy that these people have for recognizing your service. That being said, Connor and Ayla reigned as Baron and Baroness very successfully in Dragonslayer and did a wonderful job. So today, I am prepared to create you nobles of this court, and I'd love you to hear the words of my herald.
Hear now the words of the crown. Take heed, all people of the known world, that we, Helene, Queen of An Tir, do take unto ourselves our prerogative to honor those of our subjects who have pleased us with the title and estate of Baron and Baroness. Henceforth, let it be known that Connor McIan and Ayla Kelladeth does now hold the title of Baron and Baroness of the Court of An Tir, with all the rights and privileges of this rank. By our hand and seal, this 8th day of January, Anno Societatis 56, being 2022 Gregorian, Helene, Sovereign An Tir.
Connor, wear this circlet so that all may know of your nobility. There's also a wonderful scroll created by Jadwiga Radamiskova. And wear this circlet so that all may know your nobility when they look upon you. And also by Jadwiga Radamiskova. They paired, but not quite matched. As we are. Thank you so much for all of your work. I appreciate your patience. Totally understand. Yes, please.
3 cheers for the new Baron and Baroness! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip!
Let's roll it.
Okay. Her Majesty calls Francisca de Rossley.
I'm Jess. Well, we met a couple of years ago, lots of years ago. Time doesn't mean anything anymore. When you and your lord agreed to move my tent, personal tent, to the next event just so that I didn't have to carry it again. And in the meantime, they fixed it and documented all the fixes. It was incredible. But you've not only been of service to me, you have been of service to your barony, to the kingdom, to other baronies. I'm surprised you weren't behind the thrones, to be honest. You are always helping and always doing. And we would like to recognize you today. And my herald has words.
Unto all who witness these words, know that we, Helen, Queen of An Tir, send greetings. Precious and rare are those among us who labor selflessly for the good of all. The treasure of a kingdom lies in her people such as these. We know that such a gem is before us in the person of Francisca. Therefore, in recognition of all their loyal service to the kingdom of An Tir, it is our great joy to bestow upon them entrance into the order of the Goutte de Song. And grant them all the rights and responsibilities attendant upon such elevation from this day, the 8th of January, Anna Societatis 56, in witness whereof we set our hand and seal.
The scroll was designed by Lord Aldous Fairclough and painted by Eden the Mad.
A joyous noise for the newest goat! Her Majesty would like to invite all for whom this is their first event to come before the court.
I'm going to talk to those people. Come on up, please. And then, so, during my second reign, please come up. I traveled down to the Kingdom of the West and witnessed a ceremony and a tradition that they do that really spoke to me. We have long welcomed newcomers in An Tir with a small token of a bead. However, what I witnessed in the West was a gift of a cup and a cap. So a cup so that you can share a drink with your new friends, and a cap because caps are often the last thing a person creates when they join the SCA. So today I have a gift for you of a cup and a cap made by the hands of our kingdom artisans as a gift. Thank you for coming and hopefully encourage you to come on back. I hope you've had a really wonderful time. This event can be a lot of court. I promise there's more activities.
And if we may, you came at an interesting time into this kingdom, so we have a gift for you as well, just to remind you. Thank you.
A joyous noise for the newcomers! Her Majesty calls Bjorn Ulfson and Vasilia Mishkina before her.
Well, you always cut such a fine figure. I have Garb. You don't have to move. So once again, Bjorn and Vasilisa served as Baron and Baroness in Glimir for their full term and stepped down. They performed the entire step down ceremony based on a script that I wrote. They filmed it. It was all incredibly complex, and they were very gracious throughout the entire process. I am so proud to be able to create you a baron and baroness of this court, so that all may recognize your nobility when they look upon you. Please hear the words of the herald.
Hear now the words of the crown. Take heed, all people of the known world, that we, Helen, Queen of An Tir, do take unto ourselves our prerogative to honor those of our subjects who have pleased us with the title and estate of baron and baroness. Henceforth, let it be known that Bjorn and Vasilisa do now hold the title of baron and baroness of the court of An Tir, with all the rights and privileges of this rank. By our hand and seal, this 8th day of January, on a Societatis 56, being 2022 Gregorian, Helen, sovereign An Tir. 3 cheers for the new baron and baroness. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip!
Fall. I am not driving well.
Again,
I didn't drive last time either. Thank God that's not.
thank you.
Her Majesty calls Valentine L'Argent.
All right, then everybody. So Valentine L'Argent was very crucial.
No, Valentine, not Melusine.
Valentine was incredibly instrumental in the petition for Calipart to become an official shire. And today I'm recognize her with an award of arms because she has done an incredible amount of work and service to her area and to the kingdom as a whole. But perfect.
Her Majesty calls forth the Order of the Laurel.
One laurel being Sure. Not block the view, and then I can be behind. Perfect. That way.
Seamus O'Carolyn, companion of the Laurel, has a petition for your majesty.
Your Majesty, we find that our order of the Laurel is missing someone. We ask that you hear our petition.
Please speak it.
Which one first? This is Rafaela. Rafaela de Contino.
I said loud. Call her forward. Come on.
Rafaela di Contino, come forward before your majesty.
Greetings to you.
Greetings to you, the members of the Order of the Laurel. Are there any among you who would speak of the worth of this candidate?
Before, if I may, Your Majesty, we need to release her from fealty. Is Melisine here?
Oh, yes.
So, Melisine, I am the soul de la Viella Rue, companion of the Laurel and of the Pelican. Rafaela has been my apprentice for many years, but in between those years, she managed to become a Pelican, so clearly she does a little work too. She said at the time she was elevated that she wanted to stay as my apprentice, and so she has until this day that I knew would come. She's been a fantastic apprentice. 13 years ago, we took a trip together to Rome and Florence and Venice, and while we were on this trip, we stayed in a place that had toilet paper that was embossed with a laurel wreath with the letter R in it. Many a joke about, oh, this was Rafaela's special laurel toilet paper for when she was elevated. Unbeknownst to her, in my overpacked suitcase, I brought that roll of toilet paper. I managed not to crush it and get it home. I managed to keep it for 13 years, and even more so, I managed to find it. So here you go, my dear. Your special, embossed, personalized Rafaela Laurel toilet paper, which I knew you would need someday. This is the bottom of my bottom. I release you as my apprentice. It has been my honor to have you as my apprentice.
Also 13 years ago. Yeah, there's so much of her and she does so much stuff that there had to be two of us.
Yeah.
So last night, one of the things that we did was we signed for apprenticeship scroll as being completed to the satisfaction of both people. And so she's off my hand and she's on to yours. You've been a very good apprentice, even if you do lend your clothes to everybody in the world.
Everyone should be Italian.
Everyone should be Italian. And she got me into Venetian after all this time, so yes. She spreads the word of Venice very well. She's been a good apprentice. I'm very glad I did this.
Well, I hold that for you until you're done. Thank you, ma'am.
Are there any others who would speak of this candidate's work?
Members of the Order of the Laurel, is it still your desire that Rafaela be entered into this order?
It is.
Yes. Good. Rafaela, well pleased with your skill and continued service to this our kingdom.
And right mindful of the desires of your peers.
And right mindful of the desires of your peers.
We are minded to create you.
We are minded to create you a member of the Order of the Laurel.
Will you accept from us this honor?
Will you accept from us this honor?
Yeah. And swear to uphold the rights and responsibilities.
And swear to uphold the rights and responsibilities.
Yes.
Then will you, Rafaela, give your word to continue to fulfill the requirements set for the governance of this order, as you most surely have until now, to increase your labors nobly, to nourish your talents as befits a noble, and to seek to disseminate your talents and abilities throughout the kingdoms of the known world, as far as within your powers?
I so swear.
Bring forth the medallion. Bring forth the medallion and speak its lineage, if it has any.
I have this medallion custom made by a peer in the East in the Florentine style. It's a coloral medallion on a string of real pearls.
an auspicious beginning.
I love you.
And take from our hands
Now take from our hands
this token of your accomplishment and our esteem.
this token of your accomplishment and our esteem.
Your Majesty, as is the custom with Falatha Anor, we have an additional medallion to gift her that was created by laurels within our barony, carved of amber and set by Sven Redbeard.
Wow.
Yeah, because you can't have enough bling.
Less is just less.
Bring forth the circlet.
Bring forth the circlet.
And it's in the box. Jean, could we please have the circlet? Would you speak of its history?
Well, we actually have two here, one for her to wear today and one for her to wear later. And as is becoming the tradition within Blathanor, we tend to count our laurels with real laurels.
That's the for later.
That's the for later. Yes.
One cannot have enough jewelry.
And these are cut from the beginning in Mistress Nice Paramela Saint's home.
Wonderful. That's also an Italian tradition. When someone graduates university in Italy, they're crowned with laurels.
Wear this circlet as a symbol of that nobility.
Wear this circlet as a symbol of that nobility
To which your own labors,
to which your own labors,
as much as our recognition,
as much as our recognition, have raised you.
let it be known that on this day,
Let it be known that on this day,
Raffaella di Contino
Raffaella di Contino
has been admitted to the right noble order of the Laurel,
has been admitted to the right noble order of the Laurel,
and will be known as a peer of the kingdom of An Tir.
and henceforth will be known as a peer in the kingdom of An Tir.
Are you willing to now swear fealty to the crown?
I am.
Upon which symbol of state would you swear fealty?
On Her Majesty's hand.
Raffaella has requested to swear fealty upon Her Majesty's hands. I, Raffaella di Contino,
I, Raffaella di Contino,
a companion of the Order of the Laurel,
a companion of the Order of the Laurel,
and a peer of the Kingdom of An Tir,
and a peer of the Kingdom of An Tir,
do become your liegeman of life,
do become your liegeman of life,
limb and earthly worship.
limb and earthly worship.
Faith and truth will I bear unto you,
Faith and truth will I bear unto you,
to live and die
to live and die
against all manner of folks.
against all manner of folks.
And we for our part,
And we, for our part, do swear our fealty to you, the newest Laurel of An Tir. We swear to protect and defend you with all of our power, so long as we remain Queen of An Tir. So say we, Helen, Queen An Tir. Arise, Raffaella, and go get some hugs.
3 cheers for our newest Laurel. Hip hip. Huzzah! Hip hip. Huzzah! Hip hip. Huzzah! Oh, we forgot the lovely, magnificent scroll commemorating. Because all who know Raffaella know that she collects Maharlika pottery. In fact, was unbeknownst to her, managed to bring it for her own vigil in the form of the Italian salon. On the back, Helene's signature and seal. January, Anno Societatis 56, Raffaella di Contino, companion of the Order of the Laurel. Her Majesty would call before her Alois Coulter of Finchingfield.
We met, I don't even remember how long ago, but you really stepped up for me starting in the last reign. You have done so much work on items personally for me, being part of the sewing strumpets, and being a cheerleader. You've been a courier for me, and more importantly, you've been a friend. And I would like to recognize you today with a forget-me-not, because I will never forget what you've done for me.
For the newest recipient of the forget-me-not, a joyous noise! Her Majesty now calls before the sable thrones Isabel de la Costa.
I'm very sad. I actually awarded Isabel an award online, but I feel so very strongly about her contributions. I wanted you all to see her, but she's not here. Would you accept it in her place? She was awarded a Sable Scrivener during a virtual court. Isabel has done so much scribble for this kingdom, and she has grown from a novice to an expert. And not only is she an expert, she's also a teacher. She is very fantastic. And I feel very lucky that I'm the one that gets to present this to her. If you could take this to her.
A joyous noise! A petition of 3 mountains has been presented to your court.
If you can come. What is your business before us this day?
Your Majesty, I bear a missive from the Council and Baroness of Three Mountains. May I read it?
Please.
Majesty, it has been our honor to serve your kingdom and the people of the Three Mountains as Consul and Baroness. But it is now time for us to resign this service and render the barony into your care and keeping. Let all here know that although we are not here in body, we are delighted by those you have selected as our heirs. We step down knowing our beloved barony will be supported and filled with joy by our heirs. Our service does not end here, but this task does. Should you need us, you have but to send forth your word.
Majesty, as archery champion of the barony of Three Mountains, I too bring a missive from Felix Decimus. Or Decimus Felix. Here do I, Decimus Verus Felix, Consul of Three Mountains, release for my service these champions of Three Mountains. I do this with the knowledge and support of the love of my life. my own champion, hero, and defender, Vivian Nickeldoon, Baroness of Three Mountains.
I see.
I also bear missive.
Oh, Felix isn't even here and he's taken up the whole court.
Here do I, Vivian Nickeldoon, Baroness, released from my service to those officers of Three Mountains. I do this with the knowledge and support of the love of my life, my own bard, patron and defender, Felix, Constable Three Mountains.
We here grant the request for relief of duties
We here grant the request for relief of duties
as Consul and Baroness of Three Mountains.
as Consul and Baroness of Three Mountains.
Though we are loath to lose such service,
Though we are loath to lose such servants as they,
we release you from the oaths of fealty.
we release them from their oaths of fealty.
It would please us to style them Baron and Baroness of our court.
It would please us greatly to style them Baron and Baroness of our court.
Will they accept this honor?
I'm going to assume they will accept us on it.
They will.
Hear now the words of the crown. Take heed, all people of the known world, that we, Queen Ellen of An Tir, do take unto ourselves our prerogative to honor those of our subjects who have pleased us with the title and estate of Baron or Baroness. Henceforth, let it be known that Vivian Nickeldoon, the Barefoot Baroness, and Decimus Varius Felix, known here as Scamp, do now hold the title of Baroness and Baron of the Court of An Tir, with all the rights and privileges of this rank, by our hand and seal on this 8th day of January, Honor Societatis 56, the 3rd year of the Scourge. Queen Hélène d'Anjou, Sovereign of An Tir. For the newest Baron and Baroness of the Court, 3 cheers! Hip hip! Huzzah! Hip hip! Huzzah! Hip hip! Huzzah!
Your Majesty, as heavy armor champion for Three Mountains, I ask that you name your new coronet to be the representative in our homeland. Who will champion the honor of service, the creativity of arts, and the discipline of martial prowess?
Heralds, call forth the ones we have chosen
Harold, call forth the ones we have chosen
to be our presence in the barony of Three Mountains.
to be our presence in the barony of Three Mountains.
His Lordship Michael Sinclair and Her Ladyship Eden the Mad, your Queen, invites your presence in her court. Michael and Eden, Her Majesty does here invite your service to her barony and kingdom. Will you accept from her the title and responsibilities of Baron and Baroness of Three Mountains? And will you swear fealty to the crown of An Tir for this barony?
We will.
Right mindful that you will be the representatives of the crown of An Tir, do you understand that you will be responsible for the defense, nurturing, and well-being of this barony?
We do.
I, Queen Hélène, Sovereign of An Tir,
I, Queen Hélène, Sovereign of An Tir,
do now name you, Eden the Mad,
do now name you, Eden the Mad,
Baroness,
Baroness,
to stand in our place
to stand in our place
in all matters ceremonial,
in all matters ceremonial,
wear this coronet
as symbol
of your title
and of the responsibility you bear,
and of the responsibility that you now bear.
I, Queen Hélène, Sovereign of An Tir,
I, Queen Hélène, Sovereign of An Tir,
do now name you, Michael Sinclair,
do now name you, Michael Sinclair,
Baron,
Baron,
to stand in our place in all matters ceremonial,
to stand in our place in all matters ceremonial,
wear this coronet
as symbol of your title
as symbol of your title
and of the responsibility you bear.
and of the responsibility you now bear.
Bring forth the earth of Three Mountains.
Bring forth the earth of Three Mountains.
we offer
Here do we offer
our promise of service and loyalty
our promise of service and loyalty
to Her Majesty Queen Helen.
to Her Majesty Queen Helen.
We promise to support the crown and kingdom of An Tir.
We promise to support the crown and kingdom of An Tir
So much as it is within our power.
so much as it is within our power.
And to treat all within our care.
And to treat all who are within our care
with chivalry and courtesy.
with chivalry and courtesy.
And we, for our part,
Do swear to this Baroness and Baron of Three Mountains.
do swear to this Baron and Baroness of Three Mountains
And to the barony.
and to their barony
And their households.
and their household.
To protect and defend them with all our power.
We swear to protect and defend them with all of our power,
So
long as we remain sovereign of An Tir. So say we, Helen, Queen An Tir.
Be it known to the people of An Tir that Eden and Michael will henceforth be known as Baroness and Baron of Three Mountains.
Go with our thanks and greet the people of your land.
Go with our thanks and join the people of our lands.
For the newest Baron and Baroness of Three Mountains, 3 cheers! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip!
Majesty, do you wish to send the Baron and Baroness, the court Baron and Baroness circlets with their excellencies?
Yes,
They should be back there.
maybe we can come
I've been deserted, so I'm just gonna go.
I always appreciate your extended presence and grace.
The ambassadors of the East Kingdom have a presentation.
Welcome.
Greetings, Your Majesty. I am Maestra Sofia Janessa de Trieste. I'm from the East Kingdom, and I say greetings from our King, Ionis II and Honus II. And we have here a presentation, a small gift as a token of their admiration and esteem. And this is for you, Your Majesty, for a token.
Oh, no.
Their Highness, we also would like to
And I am Mistress Elspeth Donofrey from Kingdom of the East. I bring greetings from the Demon Prince, Ryokajan of the Iron Skies, and the Incandescent Andrashki, Aravinda. With hoping you have a joyous day today. We bring gifts as well. A journal, and down from one of our editors.
Thank you so much. It was wonderful to hear that you were coming out. I'm sorry you had some challenges getting here, but I
made it.
really
We're
appreciate it.
Easterners. We know how to deal with snow.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
For the generosity of the Kingdom of the East, a joyous noise. Her Majesty would call into her presence Ana de la Sara.
Welcome, my dear. Once again, Ana de la Sara served in the barony of Dragon's Mist for a long time and actually stayed on longer to help us with the transition. The work you've done in the barony and the hands you left them in, the barony is much better for having had you as baroness. I would style you today as a court baroness. Please hear the words of the herald.
Take heed, all people of the known world, that we, Helen, Queen of An Tir, do take unto ourselves our prerogative to honor those of our subjects who have pleased us with the title and estate of Baroness, Henceforth, let it be known that Anna de la Sara does now hold the title of Baroness of the Court of An Tir, with all the rights and the privileges of this rank, by our hand and seal on this 8th day of January, Honor Societatis 56, being 2022 Gregorian. Ellen, Sovereign, An Tir.
Wear this circlet so that all may know of your worth. Now there's a scroll. There's a scroll coming, but the scribe was foolish and broke her hand.
Oh no.
So it's coming in a bit. However, I have prepared for you a promissory scroll created by my own personal scribe, Baroness Elspeth. It features glitter and gilded macaroni and a scroll.
And bees.
And bees.
It is gilded macaroni.
It is gilded, it is absolutely. Thank you. But guess what? I'm also going to talk some more stuff about Anna because she's great. So Anna has been not only a fantastic servant to this kingdom for eons, she's been an incredible friend to me. Not just giving gifts. Everybody, I think, in the world has probably received a silk banner from Anna. She created one for me with the beloved Duke on it. You've been generous with your time, with your heart, and with your care. And I would like to present you with a forget-me-not, because I will never forget what you've done for me.
For the newest Baroness of the Court and a recipient of Her Majesty's Forget-Me-Not, 3 cheers! Hip hip! Huzzah! Hip hip! Huzzah! Hip hip! Huzzah!
Picking myself up.
Queen's business. Can I please have Baroness Elspeth McGrath and Baroness Elise Alzara on this side of the thrones? Baroness Elise. Of course, she knows how to arrive in style. It is not easy to surprise the people who do all of your court stuff. All of your court stuff. You ladies have been incredible. Incredible. I couldn't have done it without you. We couldn't have done it without you. You traveled to Thierry. You traveled to the summits. You traveled into Canada while the restrictions cost you a number of gold shillings. And you've been present for me and mine as friends. And I cannot thank you enough. I would like to present you each with a throne's favor for all of your work you have done for the kingdom. The magic that everybody sees has been designed by these folks. And I would be proud for you to bear my sigil so that all know of your worth to me. Now I would like to hug.
For the recipient of the throne's favor, a joyous noise! The barony of Blathanor has a presentation for Her Majesty.
Majesty, I know you have a new exchequer coming in, and we know here in Bluff North we kind of spoil our exchequer with a lot of
Regalia.
Regalia. That's the word I'm looking for.
Regalia.
It's true.
It had come to my attention that the checkbook you guys had was really non-existent and oversized, so I made a book for the checkbook.
So we only
as
take one
Regalia.
for Aslan?
Yes, please. Yes.
Well, Aslan of Black and North, please come forward. Where'd you go? Yeah. Well, Aislinn of Black and North, please come forward.
Here we go. This will be fun.
Aislinn, you have been gifted from the barony of Lathanor a new checkbook.
Thank you. This is wonderful. You do such good work. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Majesty.
Joyous notes.
A joyous noise! Let Ozik, Roxanne, and Sigurd Okeskona come before Her Majesty.
Your Majesty, I, Lars Gunnarsson, am honored to present to you close and inspirational friends of mine and loyal servants to An Tir. Sir Osric Rolston, Knight of An Tir, North Shield's Nightmare, Dwarf Road. An Tir's shield against Artemisian incursion for this great kingdom. And by his side, until Ragnarok's end, stands honorable lady, Sigrid Osvikskona, whose mere presence brings succor to the wounded warrior, hope in the falling day, and light in the dark night.
And well heralded. Once again, I feel like I'm repeating myself. Oz and Sigrun served as Baron and Baroness for a long time and also went through the gigantic rigmarole of stepping down virtually online. And today I would like to recognize them as nobles of this court. These are the words of the Herald.
Take heed, all people of the known world, that we, Helene, Queen of An Tir, do take unto ourselves our projective to honor those of our subjects who have pleased us with the title and estate of Baron and Baroness. Henceforth, let it be known that Osric Rolfson and Sigruna Oskurskona do now hold the title of Baron and Baroness of the Court of An Tir, with all the rights and privileges of this right, by our hand and seal, this 8th day of January, Anno Societatis 56, being 2022 Gregorian. Helene, Sovereign of An Tir.
She made her own circlet. Wear this circlet so that all may know of your nobility and worth. And also wear this circlet so that all may know of your worth and our esteem. And there are some very beautiful scrolls. Designed and created by Kira, Regina's daughter, of course. And just as stunning. Wow. Oh. Thank you so much for all of your work.
3 cheers for our newest Baron and Baroness of An Tir. Hip hip. Huzzah! Hip hip. Huzzah! Hip hip. Huzzah! Will Myra Kingfisher come now into Her Majesty's court?
Oh, yes. So we will, it is hard to have a lot of changeovers when a lot of people can't come. We have an officer changeover where the outgoing officer has served her term, and I have released her from her oaths of fealty. So now we would call the person who will step into the role of Black Lion. Please come forth. Tina McGregor.
Sorry, flipping over here. Okay. Elaine, Queen of An Tir, are you minded to name your Black Lion Principal Herald? Will you accept the responsibilities and honor of this office in their court?
I will.
Are you then prepared to take the oath of arms?
I am.
Do you swear?
Okay.
Wait a minute. Sorry.
No, I think. Should we swear on the sword? Yes, please.
Do you swear that you will ever be true to the crown of An Tir and your liege lady, the Queen of An Tir, and further that you will honor all lords and ladies of the realm?
I so swear.
Do you swear that you will bear yourself soberly and discreetly, keeping all secrets save only treason against the crown, that you will seek out and report worshipful deeds, and that you will ever ready to command and loath to blame in all your dealings?
I so swear.
Will you preserve, to the best of your ability, the rights and privileges of the office of arms, to make known to your fellows any deeds of arms, feasts, tournaments, jousts, and other assemblies of honor at which they may be able to acquire thanks, honor, and profit, sharing truly the goods and gifts coming from this noble office of arms?
I will.
Do you also swear that you will faithfully participate in the activities of the An Tir College of Heralds?
I so swear.
And continue to diligently in the study and practice of the science of arms, pledging your knowledge to the service of the crown and people of An Tir?
I so swear.
Then henceforth, Black Lion of An Tir.
Henceforth be known as Black Lion of An Tir.
Drink deep to seal the oath that you have taken this day.
Drink deep to seal the oath that you have taken this day.
And keep this cup as a token of your pledge.
And keep this cup as a token of your pledge.
And then wear this badge as a token of your rank within the College of Arms.
Wear this badge as a token of your rank within the College of the Arms.
And a symbol of your office within the College of Heralds of An Tir.
And a symbol of your
office
within
the College of the Heralds of An Tir.
Within the College of the Heralds of An Tir.
Do you swear fealty to Helene, your undoubted sovereign, that you will faithfully discharge your office, obeying Her Majesty's lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm, upholding the crown and the kingdom of An Tir, and mindful that the harmony of the kingdom springs from your own deeds, and that you will deal courteously with those of every degree, as long as Her Majesty remains sovereign of An Tir?
I so swear.
And we for our part.
And we, for our part, swear fealty to you, Black Lion Herald of An Tir. We swear to protect and defend you and your house with all of our power, so long as we remain Queen of An Tir. So say we, Helene, Queen An Tir.
Henceforth, be the Black Lion Principal Herald of the Kingdom of An Tir.
Henceforth, be the Black Lion Principal Herald of the Kingdom of An Tir.
3 cheers for our Black Lion of An Tir. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Her Majesty calls the event stewards.
Any announcements? Thank you. And then I have words.
Greetings, assembled nobles of An Tir and guests. Thank you so much to everyone who made it to this An Tir 12th night, 2022. We are celebrating our 40th anniversary of being a kingdom. We are so grateful that you are here to participate. We also wish to express our gratitude to those who are not here, who have made the safe choice for themselves and the kingdom. We respect this greatly, and we're very grateful for all the participation online and in support of this event remotely. If anyone has any concerns or lost and found items, they are invited to bring them to the gate. We hope you will continue to enjoy the rest of this event. Thank you again from the baronies of Madrona and Wywood. You'll note I might seem remiss in not thanking all of the volunteers who made this event possible. They are too many to name in this course, but I must express most of all my gratitude to my co-steward, John Percy, without whom I could not have done this job, and I would, after 2.5 years in this job, work with him again.
Wonderful. This event has changed a lot of times. It has taken a number of different iterations. You created the capacity in case we needed to hold a crown tournament here. You did that twice. I cannot speak highly enough of the amount of work that we put on you and how you gracefully took on all of those challenges and still ended up with a joyful event staff and a wonderful event. So I really want to thank you with some gifts to spread amongst your team. And I would also like everybody here to please make a really loud, joyous noise for all of this work because it is amazing.
The barony of Aquaterra has business before this court.
My apologies, I was listening on the rotation of the guard and I missed the call.
Yes, please.
Your Majesties, Your Highnesses, we've got one of our biggest events of the year in this kingdom. Ursula's is coming. Are you guys, this year, we are doing it as a one-day event. One day only, fighting all day long. I'd like to encourage all of you to come out and enjoy this. But we need volunteers. With this event being smaller in size, we still need volunteers. So if you're willing to come out and fight, also please help out around wherever you can see. If someone asks, please help. We need help on gate. We need help on Liz. And with that, Heralds, absolutely. And Marshals, definitely. Thank you. So all the way around, we're in need of bodies. I can't put this on without you. And if all the fighters want to fight, we need their help too. So I'm asking you all, come enjoy the event. It's going to be a grand tournament. Multiple tournaments, multiple fighting, both rapier, heavy, cut and thrust. Archery, absolutely. Archery and thrown weapons as well. My apologies. I get very focused on swords. I forget about throwing things. And so there will be a limited number of merchants because we are not only doing this year, it's going to be down only in the arena. For those that have been around Ursula's years ago, remember that if we had Ursula's all in one space, this year it will be again all in one space. So a little easier to visit merchants, go watch some fighting. So with that, that is all I need. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Your Majesty, their Royal Highnesses, being in need of preparation for later in the day, now request their leave, your leave, for them to leave.
No, can we, I just, can I conference with her for just a second? She told me to come over.
We love court. Her Majesty summons Tamsin L'Argent to present themselves before the sable thrones.
That is a lot of skirt. Tamsin, you have done an incredible amount of work. The petition that you put forth on behalf of Caliport was incredible. You've taken on all of the roles. You've been serving not only the host barony, but your canton. And I am so excited to be able to offer you this accolade today.
Unto all to whom these presents shall come, pay heed now to the voice of the sable lioness. The willing hands and generous natures of our people are the unmatched glory of An Tir. For when one gives of time and skills generously, it does enrich the lives of all. This does please us greatly, for such generosity of spirit and willingness of heart by one truly inspires and brings glory upon An Tir. Thus do we, Helene, graceful queen, delight in recognizing one who is generous of spirit and true of heart, by awarding Tamsin L'Argent admittance to the noble order of the Goutte de Sang. We further charge them to go forth and grow in the sharing of their skills and knowledge, bearing of all the rights and privileges entailed therein, done by our hands and sanctified by our great seal, this 8th day of January, Anno Societatis 56.
Thank you so much for everyone, not just for coming forward with everything that you provided and so many This scroll was painted also by Eden the Mad.
For the newest companion of the good to song, hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip!
Yeah, let's do it.
Companions of the Order of the Laurel, present yourselves now before the Queen of An Tir. The strength of the kingdom lies in these virtues of its people: creativity, service, chivalry, and prowess. Like links in a chain, each must be strong, for if one fails, all will fail. There are many who defend our kingdom with the strength of arms, and many upon whose service the kingdom stands strong. But the artists and artisans of the kingdom glorify it with their work, bring those varied arts and sciences that might be lost to vibrant life, enriching not only the kingdom of An Tir, but all the known world, who not only serve us by giving our game form and substance, but through teaching others their skills, enriching through their knowledge and gloriousness. It is these people who, by their labors, allow us to step from the ordinary into the extraordinary. Your Majesty, these guardians of the arts and sciences, the companions of the Order of the Laurel, are assembled to hear your will.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I don't know. Moment. Just kidding. We will reconvene again in a couple of minutes.
The Order has Her Majesty's leave to depart.
There's no lie there. There's no lie there. Just, yeah.
Her Majesty requests the presence of Erica bint Sint Alsada.
Oh my dear. That's okay. I love this. Erica, you've been a servant of the crown as Baroness, and it was a joy. And you have been a friend, and that was a balm to my heart. You have been a confidant. You have been a surpriser with t-shirts, and you have done so much for me. You have shared your husband, so he could work with me, and I've already publicly said a bunch of wonderful things about you. Sorry about that. And I adore you. I adore you. I would like to give you today forget-me-not, because you have been so good to me, and I couldn't have done this without you. Thank you.
For the newest bearer of the forget-me-not, a joyous noise! Her Majesty requests the presence of Sebastian de Roseau.
There he is. Sebastian, use the pillow. You have stepped up into a role that you weren't sure you could do. You have exceeded all of my expectations, which were already very high. But you have done such a good job. You've been a friend, you've been a confidant, you've been a stunt head of retinue when my head of retinue couldn't come. You have held the guards, you've taught them how to be a guard for me. And I would like today to present you with something. Started by Sir Otar is the tradition of the Queen's Guard Spear. So once a reign, a queen can give somebody a spear with her name inscribed upon it for all of the work that someone has done guarding her, so that they can guard others in the future, add names to it, and to thank you for everything you've done. I have here, I'm a hazard with this, so I'm not going to move it too much. I have for you a guard spear with my name on it. You've been incredible.
For the newest bearer of the Queen's Guard Spear, a joyous noise!
Yeah, I'll do some talking. So in the theme of this event, I have thanks for a couple of people who are also not able to come. Back when I stepped up 2 years ago, I had a plan. I had a plan for a wondrous July coronation, fully Roman, with banners and period things, and everybody bedecked, and a Roman outfit. And Duchess Livia and Duke Morgan stepped up and said, "We want to make your outfit." And I said, "Well, obviously, thank you." And then all of a sudden, they had a lot longer to work on this outfit than 6 months. Her Grace Duchess Lydia experienced something that I'm sure we're all familiar with, scope creep. It started out as quite a simple outfit she was going to make for me, and she has ended up creating this entire outfit, head to toe, for me, all hand embroidered. She's put in hundreds of hours on this. I cannot thank her enough. His Grace has made me shoes, and he made me brooches. The two of them have been, I've sung their praises many times. I love them to the end of the world and back. But garbing the crown is an incredible amount of work and a lot of pressure. And they stepped up, and not only did they get it done, they also, even though they couldn't come, they got the pieces here. It required a whole bunch of different steps, but they got them here. And so today I would like to present them both with a Main to St. Nicholas, which is a kingdom award for people who create clothing for the crown. And I wish they were here in person so I could give it to them in person. But let's make a joyous noise.
All rise and be upstanding. This court stands in recess for a brief bio break. 10 minutes, back here. You have Her Majesty's leave to be about the day's business.
Thank you,
No.
No.
Thank you,
I love it. Session. I just and I brought with me something, and I just want to give you a big plug in the medallion part. Fairly just to give you I was being hugged every bag of chamber around. So just to give you fair warning, I'll speak to the history of this. And I will bring it up to you. I will.
Did you bring anything back to An Tir from Artemisia or the West Arcade?
I did.
What'd you bring?
So you know that thing during Coronation where everybody puts their hands on each other? Brought that back from from Artemisia at the time. Because that to me was such a it's just such a great expression of community and kingdom and unity and friendship with your fellows and stuff. But yeah, the first time that happened to me, I was like, oh, I'm going to remember this because I like it.
You're literally.
You are becoming one. Yeah, you are becoming one group. Yeah. And then along with your monarchs too, because they join into that too. It's amazing. Yeah.
And I love looking at pictures of that later and remembering, oh, I swore fealty on Matai that event.
I got a little back rub from Steingram during that one. Yay! Yeah, but I loved that. That was one of the things that, well, other than of course the friendships, of course, but that was something that I really kept with me from that time in Aidenville in Artemisia. Yeah,
I love that. Did you bring anything back to An Tir from Artemisia or the West Arcade?
The second reign, but we made wine An Tir at our 12th night when we stepped down. That was pretty groovy. I really enjoyed that.
And who was the first lion that you made?
Manfred Kriegstreiber.
So when you developed the award, what was your purpose for it? Because they evolve over time, and you can't control it.
I exert as much control as I can. Every few years, I kind of stick my foot back in there, and they know that's not it, kind of thing. And people seem to put up with that, so yay.
Okay.
The goal was to create an award, a recognition. It's not really an award, as it were. That the people who wear the crowns, the normal folk who actually wear the crowns, can recognize someone because that person epitomizes what the SCA means to them. Joe and Mary Newbie, doesn't even matter. Whoever those people are, not their personas, not the other person's persona, but to recognize somebody who epitomizes the ideals as those people see the ideals of the SCA. That was it. And I wanted it to be, fancy and schmancy, of course. I had no idea that anybody was ever going to put it at the top of the OP because we didn't have an OP listing idea for it. I just didn't want anybody to screw with it. That's why it doesn't have a badge. That's why it's not an order. That's why it's not, anything that people can mess with. It just is this. It is a thing unto itself.
So who made it have such precedence on the OP? Do you know?
Darius.
Darius did that. Okay.
Yeah.
Because
Darius did it. Sorry.
Nothing. It was all of a sudden you fly up there when.
Yeah. No kidding. It's interesting. So Darius did it, and then somebody revoked that, and then somebody else put it back on top again after that. So it was after that. It hasn't been after that second time of being put at the top of the OP. It hasn't been
messed with.
Hasn't been changed again. But certainly somebody could. There's nothing stopping any crown from changing that. So.
So let's talk about the An Tir crown.
Sure.
It is very iconic. The shape is very different than any other crown in the known world. And I'm just sort of interested in what your inspiration was.
This, I had to have been 23 or 4, something like that, somewhere in there. And honestly, I had barely been doing metalwork for maybe a year. This was totally winging it. I'd never done anything like this before. This was the biggest project I'd ever taken on. And I got the commission from Lynn the Fire Rover, and I think it was like, we'll give you a couple $100 for each. And so I just went to town on it. And the shape of the points, I don't know where that came from. Maybe, possibly, some kind of memory of like Greek shields or something when I was a kid. But that motif reappears oddly, like in architectural details I've done in our house. It's just something that appeals to me. That kind of spear point kind of thing with the cutout sides. I don't know where that comes from.
Interesting.
But then I just started to incorporate all the symbols, from An Tir, and either oak leaves or strawberry leaves. The Lion of An Tir obviously was a laurel wreath.
Yeah.
And what I could pull off at that point with my very, very inexperienced skills.
Well, I think it's amazing that you say that your skills were intermediary at this time, because this is a work of art. Like, I think I have the Queens too, where you can see that the roses are there instead of the oak leaves.
Right.
I guess there's some
very ambitious for my level of ability.
Yeah. What was your favorite part of reigning?
Probably making peers. We got to make a kingdom. That was really cool too.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah, that was cool. That was amazing. We got to make a peerage.
So I know what kingdom you got to make, but why don't you tell everybody else?
We had to recognize Avacal as a kingdom.
And what was your role, your Andala's role in that?
Well, we oversaw their crown tournament, making sure that that everyone's following the rules and that everything's going smoothly. And it was kind of an odd experience to be, because like we'd been there before, but I mean it's they're their own group, right? And that's why they became a kingdom, right? So it was.
Make sure those are the two items you want to choose. One in order.
All three items. Yeah.
Final words is all.
There should be a piece. Hold on, I got it.
Here resumes the court of Her Royal Majesty, Helen, Sovereign of An Tir. Companions of the Order of the Laurel, present yourselves now before the Queen of An Tir. The strength of the kingdom lies in the virtues of its people: creativity, service, chivalry, and prowess. Like links in a chain, each must be strong, for if one fails, all will fail. There are many who defend our kingdom with their strength of arms, and many upon whose service the kingdom stands strong. But the artists and artisans of the kingdom glorify it with their work, bring these varied arts and sciences that might be lost to vibrant life, enriching not only the kingdom of An Tir, but all the known world. Your Majesty, these guardians of the arts and sciences, the companions of the Order of the Laurel, are assembled to hear your will.
Greetings to you, companions of the Order of the Laurel. Well pleased are we to see you here this day.
Your Majesty, the Order of the Laurel would beg a boon of you.
Let the Secretary of the Order come forth to ask, and if it is within our power and a proper thing, it shall be theirs.
Your Majesty, you placed on vigil a person who we wish to join our order.
It is. Yeah, I know. Please call forth the candidate.
Aaron Corino, you are called into the presence of Her Majesty, Helen d'Anjou.
See now how my tongue-tied mind is still, but my care and my love for you will, upon my muse, make a happy flight to cast a cozy verse towards you tonight. But what shall poet write of worth? That which brings pain may bring you mirth. This labor's love has brought you here, and for that our hearts rise and cheer. How the landscape of thy skill has bent the queen to this council's will. Will words drip neatly at thy feet, where praise and graciousness do meet? Will they lift you higher than mortal man, upon placing you a pedestal to stand? Or will their roughness causing you a slip upon bended knee at queen's hip? This poet's work to me seems daft. Your grace and your beauty are beyond his craft. His lack of skill it has offended, and his verse it may not be mended. But the queen, she waits just there, where your future fills the air.
And this roughly worded verse is done, and this poet's craft is spun. And now, good herald, to you I yield to speak of achievements soon revealed.
Hear now of Aaron's many notable achievements, bear witness with awards and right acknowledgments, received in honor of service and boundless creativity, for tirelessly contributing to your kingdom's glory. In Anno Societatis 41, Aaron's contributions to the kingdom were first acknowledged through an award of arms granted by their majesties Sen and Sig. By the steady of the throne, built by their excellencies Ragnar and Bergen for prowess and arts and science. Next, in Anno Societatis, the Don de Leon was granted by their majesties Skeg and Passy for Aaron's continued art. For his service to the crown, then followed the king's favorite, His Majesty Cody, and a forget-me-not by the hand of his majesty. Aaron next nobly served their excellencies of Madrona, Stefan, and Emelina as their arts and science champions. In recognition of his continued dedication to these noble endeavors, their majesties Pierre and Fiona, joined by her Majesty Elizabeth and the greatly underrated, eminently capable King Sixty more skilled, to make Aaron fair of her. In Anno Societatis 51, the green meat from the throne was granted by their excellencies Enzio and Spice for his service to them. A king's favor was then bestowed by His Majesty Dearcar, which was then duly followed with the joint blessing of Her Majesty Chiara, by the honor of the conjugal hand for giving beauty to the greater glory of crown and kingdom. Aaron next wore the mantle of Madonna granted by the excellencies Enzio and Spice. His contributions were further acknowledged through a forget-me-not from Her Majesty Shea and bestowal of the An Tir service token through the joint hands of their Majesty Shea and a forget-me-not willfully granted by His Majesty's Liv. In the turning of this very fault, by the hands of their Majesties Christian and Felipe, Aaron, with noble word as great thanks, duly accepted the honor. Note well these worthies who will prepare Aaron to be humbly attired to approach the crown, to in turn share their heartfelt words of his readiness for this honor throne. Your Majesty Helene, Aaron Torino now makes bold to approach your glorious throne.
Your Majesty, there is some business we must take care of. He is still bound by his apprentice commitments, both to myself and to his Laurel, who is not here. Let's just hang up. Maybe take care of business real quick.
Please resolve this at this time.
There, people on the house. You think that nobody here for it. The part of these things is I would share my thoughts on there about this moment. Aaron is the most singularly memorable person I've ever met in my life. From that first moment, I thought, who is this special person I'm talking about? Process not once before we shown to the other. Like any country is met to know. Aaron's voice is bold, willing to question everything and challenge preconceived notions. He values his own vision and to express others, but is not in any way limited by either. There is real genius the way he sees things, and he brings the sight to his sight, to everyone, to everything he does, and to mastery his art. Aaron, the greatest gift you have given me on your journey is to remind me of the power of his history to others. When you've been up here a long time, it's easy to forget the lessons you learned on your path. Aaron reminded me of so many of my own moments. How to look at art and history and other society. How to become a part of those things. How to become a part of those things and let them become a part of you. And to bring all those elements together in the mastery of your art. I know it is not always an easy path, but I'm deeply proud of how you've grown and challenged yourself without change. And always being to elevate everything you touch. Aaron, anyone who has seen your work can see the glory of your artistry, your ability to turn workmen to be extraordinary. While that mastery is essential to joining this order, what I am most proud of is that you have never lost sight of yourself on your path to this courage. It can be easy to lose this and pursue the goal. Your commitment, integrity, and sense of self are integral to it. Aaron, my dear, it has been my greatest delight to share your path as with yours these many years and help guide you support you. And doubly so grateful to share that path with my other child. Know that while the oath of your friendship no longer binds, that our hearts will always be with you, your family. My home and my heart will always be with you. There will always be a space for you first. I love you with all my heart, and dearly wish I was able to do something. So it is a complete joy that I release you from your attention to open with the anticipation of welcoming you. Thank you.
Aaron, it has been a blessing and an honor to privilege to go on this journey with you. I haven't been on this journey as long as you have, but I am so grateful that I got to do this. And seeing this here now is just so powerful to me and it's so powerful. And at this point, it is time to end the relationship that we have as Laurel and foster parents. And now into a relationship with peers. I release you from any conflict that you have to make, and will happily join your procession as you make your way to Her Majesty. Be elevated to the spirit.
I am Sir Rory. I'm a knight of An Tir, and current champion of An Tir. Recently, it was my profound pleasure, honor, and privilege to have to have Aaron be my inspiration to crown. And what an inspiration he is. An Tir is lucky that you have settled here, and we appreciate everything about it.
I am Mistress Isolde de la Rue, companion of the Laurel and of the Pelican. Years ago, when I first met Aaron, my first impression was, what a very interesting and unique individual. And that impression has not changed over all these years. While I've been more and more impressed with your skill and your talent and your mastery of your art, I also admire how you have never lost your very unique vision, that you have remained true to yourself and have still managed to achieve all that you have achieved, which you are completely deserving and worthy of. honored to be a speaker.
I am Isolde Taylor of Winds Hill, a companion of the Order of the Pelican. And I would speak enormous thanks to Joel for the community he has helped build, through the inspiration he gives, but also through the things that he makes for others. Everything I wear today, except the hat, was made by Joel's hands and organized by him. He steps out of his own time period to do things for others in the time period that is theirs. And he teaches both within his own time period and out of it, so that he spreads the knowledge and joy with the kingdom. It is a great honor.
I am Magnifico Talentus del Albero, member of the Order of Defense and member of the Order of the Pelican. And Joel, Aaron has been one of my friends for a very long time, and one of the things that I greatly appreciate about him is his inclusivity and his ability to show others that they can be true to themselves and that they can live their dream within the society. And I appreciate that about him greatly. So thank you for letting me be part of history.
Your Majesty Hélène d'Anjou, by your word and will, with the support of the companion Laurel, and all achievements, awards, and accomplishments declared, with worthy words spoken, and glorious raiment retired, Aaron Carino now kneels humbly before the crown. And so, this procession's work is done.
Aaron Carino, well pleased with your service and continued work for this our kingdom, and right mindful of the desires of your peers. We are minded to create you a companion of the Order of the Laurel. Will you accept from us this honor and swear to uphold the rights and responsibilities?
I do.
Then will you, Aaron, give your word to continue to fulfill the requirements set for the governance of this order, as you most surely have until now, to increase your labors nobly, to nourish your talents as befits a noble, and to seek to disseminate your talents and abilities throughout the kingdoms of the known world, as far as is within your powers?
I will.
Let it be known that on this day, Aaron Carino has been admitted to the Right Noble Order of the Laurel, and will be known as a peer in the kingdom of An Tir.
Bring forth the wreath and speak its lineage if there is.
Unfortunately, the wreath that we did have has not reached you yet due to complications. So I made a wreath in a couple of days from some old rhinestones that I had, and some gold leaf and some leaves, and I was trying to hide it, I know. But it is from my own hand, and it is a promissory wreath until such time as your actual wreath arrives.
For this wreath is a symbol
I'll turn this 5. Any advice?
Just on a little bun.
On the little bun.
Hang it on the wall. Wear this wreath to be symbol
Wear this wreath as a symbol
of that nobility to which your own labors,
of that nobility to which your own labors,
as much as our recognition
have raised you. Bring forth the medallion and speak its lineage.
Your Majesty, I confess I am the aforementioned former mostly capable King of Northshield, with which I spoke. My name is Siegfried. I am here, though, representing a great host of people. It should come as no surprise to your kingdom that the love and admiration for his kindness, his talents, his character are not stopped at the boundaries of this kingdom and traverse the known world. And though his heart is firmly here in An Tir, he has a second home on the other side of the known world, in the debatable lands at the Great Pennsic War, where he is an integral part of our family that runs the longest and most storied hospitality establishment in Pennsick's history, the Pleasure Pavilions. Its notability is only rivaled by that of our sister camp of Gabriel's Landing, and it is from the denizens of those two aforementioned establishments a plot was hatched to give him a showing of our deep love and admiration. Organized by my much more capable wife, Elizabeth, we commissioned His Excellency Saif Al-Kamar ibn Abdul Tariq of my Kingdom of Northshield, some 20 years of Laurel. And in his 20 years of Laurel, he has only produced artifact of this nature 3 times to match his beauty and match the bright shining light he has all of us. Master Tariq has created a chain and medallion out of craft flex. Clearly.
Now take from our hands this token of your accomplishments and our esteem. Bring forth the cloak.
Your Majesties, in those assembled, there is great significance in a simple garment, much history of love wrapped up in it. A friend of ours, nearly 10 years past, is how we met. Aaron. Christus was elevated as Mistress Annabella de Cherubino in the Kingdom of the East for her garb making. And not long after her passing, her mother called a number of friends, her apprentices, of which Sister Sophia is one, was one, and students, and took a lot of the fabrics and baubles and pearls and gave it to all of us to do with who we will to continue and to build new memories. I took a large box of fabric home that day, and it stayed deep in my sewing room for a number of years. I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't know what to do with it. And then the aforementioned humble Duke Siegfried, one for Duchess Elizabeth, other dear friends, and Aaron leapt in a nanosecond and claimed the right to produce their coronation garb. And that was the first moment I opened that box again. And I sent fabric photos, and Aaron selected a piece and created beautiful garb. And the box was closed and put away again. And on the occasion of my writ for the Order of the Laurel, or excuse me, Pelican, oh my gosh, I'm here for the in my kingdom, was the second time that box was opened, and my clothing was created from that as well. Annabella was the friend who believed fiercely in her friends and supported them.
and like nothing more than to celebrate their achievements and honor them and what they did. And Mr. Sophia carried on another tradition that had started. Master Jose, in Annabella's absence, stood in for pure Laurel when she was elevated to the Laurel. And the cloak capelet she wears is actually excess fabric from Annabella's gown on the day of her elevation. And she continued that on my day. And my capelet is trimmed in the same fabric from her dear friend's elevation gown. And then the joyous news. And again, in a nanosecond, I contacted people I did not know and said, I claim this, and there's no one who's going to take this from me.
I can vouch for that.
So we wanted to do something, and we had quite the adventure getting here this weekend. But this fabric was from Christos' personal collection, Mistress Annabella's personal collection. Actually, it is the excess of my gown. And we knew this was the right thing to do this with. And again, only the third time since nearly 10 years that box has been opened. Sophia and I conspired, we created this. The pearls are from Christos. And much like ours, the fabric from his elevation gown. Because only death would keep him from celebrating it today. And we spoke and remembered and reminisced through the entire time as we were creating this. And we hope we convey the love he has for you, through us, to you, on this day. I'm going to speak because it's really difficult. But I just see his voice. Girl, you better say something. He brought us together. Take it this way. But it's love. Even the fiber here, the soul events that brings us together. It is His love. It is His friendship that has bonded us. And I'm so privileged to be a part of this. Privileged to be a part of this ceremony and a part of your life. So thank you. Thank you, Krista.
Now take from our hands
This cloak bearing the symbols of the order.
this cloak bearing the symbols of the order.
May you wear it long.
May you wear it long
As a signifier of your merit.
as a signifier of your merits
And the recognition you bear.
and the recognition you bear
From this day forward.
from this day forward.
Would you now swear fealty to the crown?
I would.
On which symbol would you swear?
The sword.
I, Aaron Carino,
I, Erin Carino,
a companion of the Order of the Laurel,
a companion of the Order of Laurel,
and a peer of the Kingdom of An Tir,
and a peer of the Kingdom of An Tir,
do become your liege man
to become your liegeman
of life, limb, and earthly worship.
of life, limb, and earthly worship.
Faith and truth will I bear unto you,
Faith and truth will I bear unto you,
to live and die
to live and die
against all manner of foes.
against all manner of folks.
And we, for our part, do swear our fealty to you, the newest Laurel of the Kingdom of An Tir. We swear to protect and defend you and your household with all of our power, so long as we remain sovereign of An Tir. So say we, Helen, Queen An Tir. Rise now and go to your peers.
For Master Aaron Carino, newest member of the Order of the Laurel, 3 cheers! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip!
Oh dear. Now you're seriously in numbers. You can't be separated from us.
Her Majesty welcomes into her court Ariana Silkenfire.
And her 6,000 pearls. Arian, you have been my biggest champion. You have been a parental figure to me from the moment you saw me. You have fed me, you have clothed me, you have held me in times of joy and times of pain. You have always believed in me. And I could not love you more. It is my joy as the last award I give to award you my forget-me-not, because I will never, ever forget what you've done for me. Ever. Ever.
For the newest bearer of the Forget-Me-Not, hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Your Majesty, have you any final words for your people?
I have. And they're important, so I have notes, and I'm not going to pretend that I don't have notes. An Tir, it's been a long road. A long road. The 2 years, and indeed the 4.5 years, I have had the joy to serve you. In these times, we have been physically apart, and in some ways emotionally apart. And in some ways, our skills are rusty. I know my people's skills are pretty rusty. Our strength comes from our unity. And going forward, I ask of you 3 things. If you take them home today. If you come across the choice between dispute and discussion, I ask that you choose discussion. If you face the choice to speak or to listen, I ask that you listen. And if you have the choice to be right or to be kind, I ask that you be kind. And those are my final words to you.
All rise and be upstanding. Thus ends the court of Helen, Queen of An Tir. This court stands in recess until 4 p.m. for the coronation ceremony. You have Her Majesty's leave to be about the day's business.
It's me, the crazy weird.
trees are sweetly blooming, where the wild mountain thyme grows around the blooming heather. Where you go, lassie, go. Fox went out on a chilly night, prayed for the full moon to give him light, for he'd many a mile to go that night before he reached the town. Oh, town, oh, town, oh. He'd many a mile to go that night before he reached the town. Oh, he ran till he came to the farmer's pen. The ducks and the geese that were kept therein. He said, a couple of you are gonna grease my chin before I leave this town. Oh, town, oh, town, oh. Couple of you are gonna grease my chin before I leave this town. Oh, he grabbed the great goose by the neck and he threw a duck across his back. And he didn't mind the quack, quack, and the legs all dangling down. Oh, down, oh, down, oh. He didn't mind the quack, quack, and the legs all dangling down. Oh, the old gray woman jumped out of bed, and out of the window she popped her head, saying, John, John, the great goose is gone, and the fox is on the town. Oh, town, oh, town, oh. John, John, the great goose is gone, and the fox is on the town. Oh, John, he ran to the top of the hill, he blew his horn both loud and shrill. Fox said, I better flee with my kill, for he'll soon be on my trail. Oh, trail, oh, trail, oh. Fox said, I better flee with my kill, for he'll soon be on my trail. Oh, he ran till he came to its nice warm den, and there were the little ones, 8, 9, 10, saying, Daddy, Daddy, better go back again. It must be a mighty fine town. Oh, town, oh, town, oh. Daddy, Daddy, better go back again. It must be a mighty fine town. Oh, Fox and his wife, without any strife, they cut up the goose with a fork and knife. They never had such a supper in their life. And the little ones chewed on the bones, oh, bones, oh, bones, oh. They never had such a supper in their life, and the little ones chewed on the bones, oh. Oh, I'm a cavalier and I'm okay. I went all night and I fence all day. It's beer and ale I drink for lunch. I live on bread and brie. On Wednesdays I go shopping and fight the bourgeoisie. Oh, I'm a cavalier and I'm okay. I went all night and I fence all day. With dagger bright and rapier sharp, I cut and thrust all day. And when I take the war field, the cowards run away. Yo, I'm a cavalier and I'm okay. I went all night and I fence all day. I eat and sleep and drink and wench, fight armies near and far. I put on fancy clothing, then go pick fights in bars. Oh, I'm a cavalier and I'm okay. I went all night and I fence all day. The ladies love my fancy clothes. I have a nice goatee. My shirts have lacy collars and sleeves that are poofy. Oh, I'm a cavalier and I'm okay. I went all night and I fence all day. I sleep and eat and drink too much. I buy lace by the yard. I wish I'd been a doily, just like my dear Papardo. I'm a cavalier and I'm okay. I went all night and I fence all day.
Check, check, sound check. Can you hear me? Yeah, the angle good?
Familiar with how it works, I figured that. So,
Now you're just saying,
I roar champion on here, justice suspend,
I had full confidence in that party.
Oh, there's going to be a large. To come back together, but I'll.
Yeah.
Sven and Rifkin, your majesties. You don't need me to tell you that it's been a long, dark couple of years. The plague came, and then it kind of went, and then it came back. Events went, and they kind of came back, and then they went again. There's a lot of challenges in people's lives right now. From personal stress to unprecedented difficulties on the throne of An Tir, to the kind of logistical challenges that have stopped people like me from coming to your coronation and even made it hard for you to get there yourselves. It's a lot. So it's good to know that there's some bright spots shining through all that darkness. Social isolation has made me miss all my friends, and that hasn't been any fun, but it's been more time with family, and so that's a bright spot. And the two of you together at last on the thrones of An Tir, that, my friends, is a bright, sunshiny day that a lot of us have been waiting a long time to see. Now, I know this isn't the coronation you were hoping for. It's been a string of challenges, from difficult projects that had to get done at the last minute, to impassable roads, to empty chairs in front of and behind the thrones. It's been a lot of challenges, but you faced up to all of them. And here's the thing. We knew that you could face up to them, and we knew you would face up to them. Because we all know that you're the kind of strong, compassionate leaders who are going to solve problems with wisdom and with kindness. And I think the whole kingdom is grateful to have people like you steering us through the next confusing chapter of these difficult times. I'm so sad that I'm not there. But I'm so glad that you are. And knowing that you're going to keep being there for the kingdom and its people to steer us through this next chapter of the kingdom's history, that, my friends, is a very bright spot indeed. Your Majesty, Your Majesty, congratulations.
From the land of apples.
And magnificent punnery. We are so sorry that we are not able to join you on this most auspicious of weekends, but we hope to send you words of encouragement and of our delight at this amazing occasion.
We look forward to the next 6 months, well, hopefully 6 months and not several years, reign of Sven and Rif. I feel that Rifkin has been an amazing leader during the last few years and will finally be wearing the regalia of such a leader.
And we know that with Sven's proven history of leadership within An Tir, we are going to see a magnificent reign, and we're very much looking forward to it.
While the last few years have not been the reign
anyone would hope for,
anyone
really.
would have hoped for, it has been a pleasure working with the Queen Sovereign of An Tir. She has shown great leadership, especially a great pleasure to work with Her Majesty during Summit's investiture.
We know that the transition is difficult because so many of us were unable to attend. Although, honestly, could we have expected anything different after the last 2 years? Again, we are so sorry that we were unable to be with you in person, but we want to express our love and support for yourselves and for the mighty kingdom of An Tir. On behalf of the Barony of Terra Pomeria, we pledge our fealty and our support to you, our King and Queen.
Greetings from the land of apples.
And magnificent punnery.
Greetings, Your Royal Highnesses, Sven and Rifkin from the Barony of Glendoofin.
Melisande and I wanted to send our heartfelt apologies that we couldn't be there for your coronation. We really wanted to be there. We were literally on our way up and got turned around by the weather. We are so excited for your reign, and we just wanted to let you know that your southernmost barony is here for you in anything that you need. And bye.
Bye.
From Insula Magna. We thank Her Majesty Queen Helene for the audience in her court. A heartfelt thank you for your great service to An Tir, and we bid you fair winds and a following sea as you take a well-earned rest.
To their Royal Highnesses, Sven and Rifkin, we send our congratulations as you step up today to wear the crowns. We look forward to working with you both and assure you a warm welcome always when you visit our fair barony. Tonight, all of us, near and far, celebrate your coronation. Yours in service, Anneko Mellis, Baroness of Siegert.
Wolfgar Bradax, Baron Siegert.
So we could talk about the An Tir Rebellion if you want.
Sure, that would be great.
And the making of the kingdom. I think I shouldn't kick that off with saying the An Tir Rebellion because the making of the kingdom was a process. It didn't happen really quickly. But An Tir was such a dynamic place. There was so much going on. Baronies were being formed pretty quickly. We had a lot of cohesion. There was a lot of a very Viking culture that was prevalent in those days. You know, look at all the various names, Steingrim and Ulfrid and people down in Adiantum, who many of them were Viking persona or Norwegian persona. So we were really kind of different from the Kingdom of the West. And our fighters were taxed to spend a lot of time going from where they were to down to the Kingdom of the West in order to be seen by fighters there. And our officers were, sometimes it was hard to make contact with the people in the Kingdom of the West. And the board of directors was composed entirely of people in the West, even though the board of directors was serving everyone in the known world, which at that point, I believe, was 4 kingdoms. It was East, West, Middle, and Atenveld, because Atenveld had been formed in like 1972, they became a kingdom.
It's a tough story to tell. The An Tir petitioned, as I recall, 3 times to become a kingdom. And the first time, at the time you had to have I believe it was 100 people on a mailing list or as members to become a kingdom. Second time it was 200 people, and the third time it was 400 people. Now that's my memory. I could be off on that, but it escalated every time we did it, and it was turned down twice. Just nope, not going to do it. Board of directors, forget it. Nuh-uh. King of the West, nope, not gonna approve that. Nope. But the third time, I had one West crown, and I got to preside over the first An Tir crown train as King of the West. I timed it exactly wrong. It was a difficult thing to get done because it took organization, we took petitions, we had to meet all sorts of requirements and show we could do this and that and everything. You know, after we've been beating the West in An Tir West War, 5 years in a row, flat out beat them all with less numbers, usually. People showed up at Western events, 12th night, and the board of directors finally said, okay, I guess we have to. There was a lot of backdoor smoky room dealing going on that I wasn't involved in. I was on the throne of An Tir for part of that, and then I was on front of the West for part of it. So I kind of had to recuse myself from some of that.
Mm. Well, we're going to be interviewing Rowena DeManning is it next week? And I bet she has more of the story to tell.
Yeah, she was in a lot closer to a lot of that than I was.
We felt that it was getting time for us to become independent because of the distance question, the culture question, the response part question. And it was interesting to hear Steingram last week say that there were 3 different petitions that were sent down to the Kingdom of the West before the third one was the successful one, but the other 2 which I didn't know about, I wasn't involved, I guess, in those areas at that time. But 78. Late 1977, and Edward Zafran was prince. I think it was, I can't remember the princess at that time. And there was a movement among various different people, especially in the Madrona area and central area, that we really needed to become a new kingdom. It was time, it was really, and they called themselves the An Tir Rebellion. And, there was a Star Wars tie-in. And
of course there was.
And there was quite a lot of conversation about we're being held back. It's time. And we asked the board of directors what it is that needs to be done. We've got to have population, got to have functioning people who are in administrative positions, got to have well-run events that happen regularly and things like that. We were like, well, yeah. So that group was very enthusiastic about that, and they had been talking to Edward Zafran, and they were saying, well, why don't we just do it? Why don't we just break away from the SCA, form our own nonprofit organization, and we can be this different thing, kind of parallel with the SCA. And it's possible there were some organizations that had formed at that time, like Mark Haven and a couple of others that had been at Penzic, and were sort of parallel, but not exactly like the SCA. That may have been something that inspired them. I wasn't part of the group, and I don't recall talking a lot to them. But the upshot was that it became known that Edward Zafran had
Court has been postponed to 4:30. You have Her Majesty's leave to be about the day's business. Please reconvene at 4:30. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, present to the lovely speakers that are here before you.
in Her Highness's favored art of combat.
What is that, Sir Isaac?
Dad jokes.
Dad jokes!
Now, I understand, Sir Martin, you may have come armed, prepared.
Your Royal Highness and her glory have pooled their resources and provided me with a debt of horrendously bad dad jokes.
But instead, no, nay, I say, I shall take your challenge for dad jokes, although I will challenge myself and make all of my dad jokes based on a theme that I don't come up with. What's the theme for dad jokes?
Kids.
What did you say? All right, all of my dad jokes will be football-y.
Sir Isaac,
All right.
Sir Martin,
Oh
please.
no, we're on.
Please be on the live stream, within the yellow.
Within the yellow.
Yep.
All right,
You're live
football
now.
dad jokes. Well, go ahead and start with your pre-armed.
Just to get us rolling here. Just to get us rolling. I was watching an Australian cooking show, and the audience clapped when they made meringue. I was surprised, because Australians usually boo meringue.
I was watching football the other day, and I was surprised to see one of the players laying on the ground. I was like, wait, he just laces out?
Why do cows have hooves instead of feet?
Why?
Because they lack toes.
Oh, Sir Martin, that was a terrible joke. I think that you may be related to swine. That's right, you're pigskin.
Impossible. What did the bee say to its spouse when they were late to dinner?
I don't know.
Hurry up, honey. Hurry up, honey.
Oh, no,
Honey.
I get it. Yeah. All right, should I do one more football one, or do we want to go to something else? Let's do more what? Travel? Okay. I was watching basketball the other day, and a guy was running.
What was he running from?
Get it? Travel? See, I know some sports.
Wow.
Huh? All right. This is a very pursuit.
I was going to tell a joke about carpentry, but there weren't any that would work.
That joke is plain. I'm sorry, should I train you to tell these? Train. Get it? Travel? Because you go on a train when you travel?
All right.
Okay.
What do you call a chicken with lettuce in its eye?
I can read it, but I'd like to hear you say it, Sir Martin.
Chicken Caesar salad.
That's pretty good. Oh, we're still going. All right.
Do you want my read?
No. I'm
happy
fine.
to just
Yes.
come
I'm just
extempore.
coming up. What? Food? Oh dear. I was trying to fish for something for travel.
Whoa!
Fish.
It works both ways. Fish and sports.
Okay. You can go.
Amazing.
That's my joke.
My friend is a non-binary gold prospector. They found gold in them there hills.
Yeah. Let's go back to travel.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Do you know what a pirate's favorite vacation spot is?
What is a pirate's favorite vacation spot?
Madagascar.
Well, do you know where sheep go on vacation?
Oh, yeah, where?
To the Bahamas.
Oh. I don't know how. They don't have any way to get there. They have no boats. They have to go to where they Canada.
Canada.
Yeah. They can't all be Jims, okay? They can't all be Jims. All right.
So what do you call an alligator in a vest? An investigator.
Yeah, that's a really good one. That's a really good one. Does anyone else have any dad jokes to challenge Sir Martin, who has clearly mopped the floor with me?
Because I was.
Yeah, because you were prepared.
Let's be real.
Hearing none, I guess we can declare Sir Martin the champion of dad jokes. Well done, Sir Martin. Thank you. It was truly an honor to duel you.
I was going to say, we do have a lady who does have a question.
Oh.
Where do bees go to the bathroom?
Where do
bees go to the bathroom?
At a BP
At a BP station. I think that's, while they're there, they might get some gas.
So I started investing in stocks. Beef, chicken, vegetable. One day, I hope to be a billionaire. And with that, we'll settle off to Buffalo.
Alright. Okay, that was just creepy, so no. Alright, good gentles! Seeing as we've got about 15 more minutes before we kick off this shindig and coronate our illustrious heirs, I might as well do my job as party champion and entertain you folks for a few minutes. So, if you weren't here last night, I told a story about love. And to continue on this theme, I'll tell you another story. I will tell you of the love of Atalanta and Hippomenides. Atalanta, if you don't know, was part of the Caledonian boar hunt. She was in fact the one who slew the boar. But one of the other things she was well known for was she was the fastest runner in all of Greece. She could run so fast, not quite the Flash where you can turn back time, but pretty fast. Now, her father, who, being a father of a major kingdom, he wants to marry off his daughter. Now, his daughter is like, nah, Dad, not getting married. Not happening. And they went back and forth, and finally she looked at him and said, Father, if you can find me someone who can beat me in a foot race, I will marry them. And thus the challenge was, laid before them. Men would come, men would try to outrun her, and they would fail, and they would be promptly executed for their failure. Well, one day, Hippomenides, a prince in his own right, wanted to marry the lovely Atalanta, but he was a smart boy compared to everybody else. He went to God's love, and he made sacrifices and prayed to Aphrodite for her favor. And she gifted him with not one, not two, but 3 very beautiful golden apples. Now, these apples were so beautiful, and they were enchanted apples that should they be thrown across somebody's eye line, they would go after them. So he goes to Atalanta's father and goes, Great king, I would love to marry your daughter. And he commissioned the foot race to begin. So Atalanta and Hippomenides are standing there. On your mark, get set, go. And the first thing Hippomenides does is he takes that apple and he chucks it as far as he can across her eye line, off of the track. And she goes running after it while he's running down that track. Got the other 2 apples ready to go. But she is a very fast runner. She gets that apple. She's back on the track. He is hot on his heels. As soon as Epimenides hears her footsteps behind him, takes that second apple, shucks it again across her outline, twice as far as he threw it the last time, and she goes running after it. As it's pretty, it's beautiful. I'm going after that apple. She goes, she runs, she gets it, and she runs back to the track. She is hot on his heels. In fact, like there's smoke coming off of her feet. He's running as fast as he can. And again, last time when he can hear her footsteps right behind him, takes that last apple, and with all of his strength and all of his might, he actually stops and hurls it across the track, off the field, and she goes taking off after it. And once she gets back to the track, he has crossed that finish line. He, Epimenides, beat Atalanta to a foot race. And as the term, she honored her father and married the young prince, Epimenides, for his ingenuity, and their love was great. Sacrifices the gods were made. That is the end of my story.
free. And there in the clear come the warriors of An Tir. Their black and golden banner can be seen. Fill your cups with your wine or beer. We will stand together, never fear. And we'll drink down a toast to the brave and honey host that fights for the banner of An Tir. Oh, see them advance as a wall of steel, each man with his sword and his shield. Now they charge with a cheer for the honor of An Tir, to win or to die upon the field. Fill your cups with your wine or beer. We will stand together, never fear. And we'll drink down a toast to the brave and tawny host that fights for the banner of An Tir. To the crest of the hill fight the brave and the bold, where the slain thickly lie on the field. Now alone in the clear stand the warriors of An Tir, and the foeman at last are forced to yield. Fill our cups with your wine or beer. We will stand together, never fear. And we'll drink down a toast to the brave and bloody ghost that fights for the banner of An Tir. Oh, strike up the lute, all ye minstrels, whose skill is renowned far and wide. Come tell us again of the mighty band of men who carried the battle for our side. Fill our cups with your wine or beer. We will stand together, never fear. And we'll drink down a toast to the brave and bloody host that fight for the banner of An Tir.
Lion's pride, lion's children, hear my song and heed your king's word. Lay your plows, your books aside once more. Harness steel, harness stallion, pay no heed to fields left barren. Join your sire's side and ride to war. For we'll face the foe with honor, join the battle fray with valor, strike wonder in the western foe's hot core. As we charge into the war throng, our clear voices raise the blood song, and from every mountain high resounds our roar. Oh, from every mountain high resounds our roar. Your sons and train your daughters, rouse your sisters, cousins, brothers, answer fortunes knocking at your door. Quit your home and leave your hearthstone, join the Grail and Griffin and Throne, down to your eyes and gladly ride to war. For we'll face the foe with honor, join the battle fray with valor, and strike thunder in the western foes hot core. As we charge into the
You may notice across the hall there is the Kingdom Achievement banner that was created for the 50th year celebration. At your leisure this evening, I invite you to go and gaze upon it. And as Stormmaker of the Barony of Stromgar, I challenge you to find as many of the heraldic representations or the people that are represented there by a symbol or other things. There's people, places, and things. People, places, and awards that are depicted on there. And there are more than 50 of them. So yes, exactly. So get a piece of paper, number your guesses, and then if you can get them to me in a room. Oh, you know what? Maybe we can do. I'll arrange at the gate to have your papers dropped at gates. Just drop them out there. Tell them for the store maker, and I will select a winner that I will announce tomorrow. Come on! Good job.
Oh, throng our clear voices raise the blood song, and from every mountain high resounds our own. Oh, from every mountain high resounds our own. Summer comes with cuckoos singing, grows the sound of anvils ringing, forging blades to smite the foe once more. Polish helm, burnish armor, raise your glass, then raise your banner, lay your tools aside and ride to war. For we'll face the foe in honor, join the battle fray with valor, and strike wonder in the western coast outdoor. As we charge into the war, throng our clear voices raise the blood song, and from every mountain high resounds our roar. Oh, from every mountain high resounds our roar. Sharpened blade, tightened bowstring, blow the horn, let the harp sing, legends rise, we old tales once more. Strengthen arm and mind and sing, you show the world what lions can do. He commands it, An Tir rides to war. For we'll face the foe in order, join the battle fray with valor, and strike wonder in the western foe's hot core. As we charge into the war, from our clear voices raise the blood song, and from every mountain high resounds our roar. Oh, from every mountain high resounds our roar. Need halls from grand pavilions, throngs a host with might of millions, teary rise. Let different winds now soar. We are bright with kingly bearing, roar your pride, your song, your daring, none can best a noble heart and war. For we'll face the foe in honor, join the battle fray with valor, and strike wonder in the western foe's hot core. As we charge into the war, throng our clear voices raise the blood song, and from every mountain high resounds our roar. Oh, from every mountain high resounds our roar. Oh, from every mountain high resounds our roar. And the trees are sweetly blooming, where the
All rise and behold the approach of a land, sovereign of An Tir, sable lioness of these lands. According to our ancient laws and customs, the time has come for the crown of An Tir to pass to the battle-chosen successors. An Tir, witness the coronation of your next king and queen. Let those who have been chosen to convey the royal regalia please come forward. Duchess Ludwiga Wolfkiller, Sir Atthias Ek Parlate, and Sir Timothy Abkariadak.
It is time to pass on the crowns and thrones of this kingdom.
I give into your keeping
I give unto your keeping
these symbols of sovereignty,
these symbols of sovereignty,
and do charge you to hold them in trust
and do charge you to hold them in trust
for An Tir's heirs.
for An Tir's heirs. Champions of An Tir, attend me.
It is now time to pass
It is now time to pass
on the crown of An Tir,
pass on the crowns of An Tir,
and release you all
for my service.
Please hold on to the symbols of your office
Please hold on to the symbols of your office
until the next crown calls upon you.
until the next crown calls upon you to bring them forward.
Thank you for your honorable service.
Thank you for your honorable and true service.
I ask you to stand.
I ask you to stand witness.
Long live Queen Helene!
Rifkin Delkai, please come before Her Majesty.
Your Majesty, on the 9th day of October, Anno Societatis 56, the Kingdom of An Tir did hold a crown tournament in Lionsgate to determine who would succeed to the crown and thrones of An Tir. From the harsh north, I have words to be read. Here we go. The snow-crested crown gripper and the loafin of law call down eager's feasting flood from the bald scald's thought hall. The scald must plow mind's flames, place Odin's furrows in word speaker's wind song. Worthy deeds deserve great works. Long is the line of spin.
Oh, that heroic host that boasts the battle-brave banners of kings and queens. This feeder of ravens fell all An Tir storm trees. His battle song sounds like Thor's laughter on the slaughter gates. In storm of swords stood the stalwart speaker of truth. Her war wand spoke with pointed verse of death tales. This ruler of runecraft rallies her righteous wrath. Rifkin grants a great gift, giving Sven good counsel. Now they come to this court, seeking Helen their queen. In good faith they do claim, by right of arms, good word fame. Sven Falger Gunnarsson was victorious on the field that day, Your Majesty, and he comes today to press his claim.
Let him approach. Why have you come into this, my court?
To claim what's mine by right of arms and the laws and customs of this land.
Do you make this claim only for yourself?
No, Your Majesty. I also make this claim for my consort, Rifkin Zaradava.
Let her join you here. We hear your claims. Is there any here who would second them?
I'm Rourke Sigmunderson. I am here to declare Sven's right to ascend the throne of An Tir.
Does anyone here challenge this right?
Does anyone here challenge this right to claim the throne?
I, Andromaca of Lesbos, word weaver to the sable lion throne, do recognize the rights of His Royal Highness Duke Sven to claim the throne. And should anyone dare challenge it, I will ensure that your name will live as a warning of hubris long after your bones have turned to dust.
Yep, he's waiting.
I, Lord Adam, Queen's Rapier Champion of An Tir, do declare the merit of Rifkin's claim. Rifkin, sorry. Does any here dispute the Crown Princess's claim? We drink to Sven and Rifkin, the next king and queen of An Tir.
Sven and Rifkin, I have seen you here acknowledged, true heir to the crown.
Sven and Rifkin, I have seen you here acknowledged, true heirs to the crown.
I recognize your claims to ascend to the throne of An Tir.
I recognize your claims to ascend to the thrones of An Tir.
Will you accept the crowns of An Tir?
Will you accept the crowns of An Tir?
And swear the oath of sovereignty before this witness?
And swear the oath of sovereignty before these witnesses.
Yes.
Please approach.
difficult.
Your Royal Highnesses, please repeat after me. Here do I swear, by hand and mouth.
Here do I swear, by hand and mouth,
Service and protection to the kingdom and populace of An Tir.
service and protection to the kingdom and populace of An Tir,
To the utmost of my power.
to the utmost of my power,
To govern its people according to their laws and customs.
to govern people according to its laws and customs,
To uphold the ideals of chivalry.
to uphold the ideals of chivalry,
To maintain and encourage
to maintain and encourage
the arts and sciences.
the arts and sciences,
To promote and support service.
to promote and support service,
To cause law and justice with mercy.
to cause law and justice with mercy,
To be executed in all our judgments.
to be executed in all our judgments,
And to set an example of honor to all.
and to set an example of honor to all,
So long as I remain sovereign of An Tir.
so long as I remain sovereign of An Tir.
So say I.
So say I, Sven.
So say I.
That there is no responsibility. There's no quotes.
We're not doing
So, I go ahead. You bring this up.
I need something else.
Yeah, the crown.
I do like that one.
I, Helen, do crown you Sven, King of An Tir.
I, Helen, do crown you Sven, King of An Tir,
With the right to wear this crown.
with the right to wear this
And
crown
to pass it to your successors.
and to pass it to your successors.
Receive it now.
Receive it now,
And with it the kingdom of An Tir.
and with it the kingdom of An Tir,
To care for and rule from this day forth.
to care for and to rule from this day forth.
An Tir, behold, Sven Falger Gunnarsson, your undoubted king. Long live the king! Long live the king!
I, Helen, do now surrender this crown to you,
That you may crown Rifkin queen.
that you may crown Rifkin queen.
Receive the crown and throne.
Receive the crown and throne,
One for you by your champion.
one for you by your champion,
And pass it on to your successors.
and pass it on to your successors.
Your Majesty, Rifkin, receive this crown.
Rifkin, receive this crown
And share with me from this day forth.
and share with me from this day forth
The care and rule of the kingdom of An Tir.
the care and rule of the kingdom of An Tir.
An Tir, behold, Rifkin, your undoubted queen. Long live the queen! Long live the queen!
Three cheers for Helen, the departing queen. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. You have your Majesty's permission to be seated. Let those who carry the royal regalia of An Tir please come before their Majesties.
First, the scepter. That is the highest. Scepter shall be given to the king. There is your name.
Wield this scepter of royal justice, mindful of your oath to treat all who come before you, friend or foe, subject or stranger, with justice and honor.
The Baron may offer words of wisdom to the crown. Okay, very well.
Thank you.
Many
Know these words. You have sat upon this throne enough times to know, and you already know justice and honor. You've got this.
and the rod shall be given to the queen. The Baron kneels.
Bear this rod of royal mercy, heedful of your oath to see that justice is tempered with mercy, and to nurture courtesy and chivalry throughout your realm.
I have no advice, simply an obligation. Hail, King and Queen!
Thank you.
Now the orb shall be given to the king.
Accept this orb of royal dominion, remembering your promise to nourish the well-being of the realm, to restore the decayed, and to maintain that which is restored, that the kingdom may flourish and prosper, and her people be always first in your heart.
Majesties, be true to yourselves, and all this shall come to pass with prosperity.
Thank you, Your Grace. You honor us.
Goblets.
Their Majesties summon Constantine with the goblets.
Constantine, your majesties, accept these goblets.
Your Majesties,
Accept these goblets.
accept these goblets
In token of the hopes of your subjects.
in the token and the hopes of your subjects,
That you will drink deep of happiness in your reign.
and that you will drink deep with happiness
In your reign.
in your reign.
The king and queen drink following toast. Swim. We drink to those who have ruled before.
We drink to those who have ruled before and to those who will rule after.
Queen, we drink to the people of An Tir,
We drink to the people of An Tir,
without whom there would be no kingdom to rule.
without whom there would be no kingdom to rule.
The cupbearers take the cups and depart, unless their majesties want to keep them.
The drink.
Thank you.
Let the royal retinue present themselves before this court.
There's Colin. Perfect.
Do you, the royal retinue, now swear fealty to Sven and Rifkin, your undoubted king and queen, so long as their majesties remain sovereigns of An Tir?
And we, for our part, do swear fealty to you, our subjects, and promise to protect and defend you, and those of your household, with all our power, so long as we remain sovereigns of An Tir. So say we, Sven, King, An Tir.
So say we, Rifkin, Queen, An Tir.
Please take your positions in their majesties' court. Let Rook come and kneel before their majesties' court.
Oh, you're right there. Rook, best beloved are you, my child. You're the future of mighty An Tir. Rook shall be known as Shahrazad Royale, An Tir, until our crowns pass from our hands Please join our court or go back with your dad. I love you.
And then
Oh, that's my toes there.
Let the champions of An Tir present themselves before their majesties.
Thanks for making it.
Yeah.
Do you, the champions of An... Oh, sorry. Moving along.
Sorry, I'm having a wardrobe malfunction, but in a good way. Okay, whatever.
Do you, the champions of An Tir, now swear fealty to Svin and Rifkin, your undoubted king and queen, to come to the aid of the throne in strife and in all manners to defend this realm so long as their majesties remain sovereigns of An Tir?
By the river Styx, I so swear.
I so swear.
King, and we for our part.
And we, for our part,
do swear fealty to you.
do swear fealty to you, our champions,
And promise to protect and defend you.
and promise to protect and defend you,
And those of your household.
and those of our household,
With all our power.
with all our power,
So long as we remain sovereign.
so long as we remain sovereigns of An Tir. So say we, Sven, King, An Tir.
And by the river Styx. That's who we Rifkin on Styx. Yes, I would like to know.
Please take your positions in our court. Thank you.
Their majesties request a 2-second recess.
I'm not good with people fussing over me, so. All right.
We're new. Sorry.
Luciano and Tessina, Prince and Princess of the Summits, who have received the oaths of the people, come forward, kneel, and swear fealty unto their majesties Svin and Rifkin. Do each of you now swear fealty to Svin and Rifkin, your undoubted king and queen, and that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm, and do you now swear faith to the crown of An Tir, and being mindful that the honor of the realm springs from your own deeds, do you swear that you will treat chivalrously and courteously with those of every degree as long as their majesties remain sovereigns of An Tir?
I so swear.
And we, for our part,
do swear fealty to you.
Do swear fealty to you.
Luciano and Tessina.
Luciano and
Luciano and Tessina, Prince and Princess of the
Prince and Princess of the Summits.
We promise to protect and defend you.
We promise to protect and defend you,
And those of your principality.
those of your principality,
And those of your household.
and those of your household,
So long as we remain sovereign.
so long as we remain sovereigns of An Tir. So say we, Sven, King, An Tir.
So say we Rifkin, Queen, An Tir. I'm so excited to be with you.
Their majesties now invite those royal peers who have in their time received the oaths of the people to come forward, kneel, and swear fealty.
Yeah.
You don't have to go if you don't.
Do each of you now swear fealty to Svin and Rifkin, your undoubted king and queen, that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm? And do you now swear faith to the crown of An Tir, and being mindful that the honor of the realm springs from your own deeds? Do you swear that you will treat chivalrously and courteously with those of every degree, as long as their majesties remain sovereigns of An Tir?
I so swear.
And we, for our part, do swear fealty to you.
We promise to protect and defend you.
We promise to protect and defend you,
And those of your household.
and those of your household,
So long as we remain sovereign.
for as long as we remain sovereigns of An Tir. So say we, Sven, King, An Tir.
So say
Thank you.
As a knight swears fealty to the crown when the honor is received, so is that fealty is renewed at the beginning of each reign. Therefore, let all knights of the realm come forth with their swords girded on to kneel before the throne. Gather with those masters at arms who wish to swear fealty. Do each of you, a knight or master at arms of this realm, now swear fealty to Sven and Rifkin, your undoubted king and queen, that you will obey their lawful commands in all manners that concern this realm? And do you now swear faith to the crown of An Tir, and being mindful that the honor of the realm and of the order of which you are members springs from your own deeds, do you swear that you will treat chivalrously and courteously with those of every degree, as long as their majesties remain sovereigns of An Tir?
I so swear. And we, for our part, do swear fealty to you, the members of the Order of the Chivalry
of An Tir.
of An Tir.
We promise to protect and defend you.
We promise to protect and defend you
And those of your household.
and those of your household
With all our power.
with all of our power,
So long as we remain sovereigns of
so
An
long
Tir.
as we remain sovereigns, Kingdom of An Tir.
So say we.
So say we, Sven, King An Tir.
So say we, Rifkin, Queen, An Tir.
Thank you.
Long live the Queen! Long live the Queen! Long live the King! Long live the King!
There being no masters of arms who would raise their glasses in toast here, one has wished to raise it from afar for you and wishes you the best from Master Brindle.
Oh, thank you.
Those members of the Order of the Pelican whose service is recognized as an example to all, come forward if you would swear fealty to the crown of An Tir.
You don't have to kneel if you can use that handle it. What? Oh, all right. I'm not just standing here.
Do each of you, a pelican of this realm, now swear fealty to Sven and Rifkin, your undoubted king and queen, that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm? And do you now swear faith to the crown of An Tir, and being mindful that the honor of the realm and of the order of which you are members springs from your own deeds, do you swear that you will treat chivalrously and courteously with those of every degree, so long as their majesties remain sovereigns of An Tir?
I so swear.
And we, for our part, do swear fealty to you, the Pelicans of An Tir. And any other kingdom. Sorry. Sorry. We swear to protect and defend you and those of your household with all our power, so long as we remain sovereigns of An Tir. So say we, Sven, King An Tir.
So say we, Rifkin, Queen, An Tir.
Thank you.
Now we all gotta figure out how to get it. Good boy. There we go.
Okay, start. Your Majesty, call those teachers of the Order of the Laurel who would offer fealty to the crown. Join your fellows of the peerage of An Tir in pledging faith to Sven and Rifkin, true king and queen of this realm.
don't have to kneel.
Do each of you a Laurel of this realm now swear fealty to Sven and Rifkin, your undoubted king and queen, that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm, and do you now swear faith to the crown of An Tir, and being mindful that the honor of the realm and of the order of which you are members springs from your own deeds, do you swear that you will treat chivalrously and courteously with those of every degree, as long as their majesties remain sovereigns of An Tir?
I will swear. And we, for our part, do swear fealty to you, the Laurels of An Tir. We promise to protect and defend you and those of your household with all of our power, so long as we remain sovereigns of An Tir. So say we, Sven, king An Tir.
And so say we, Rifkin, queen An Tir.
I really like that statement.
Thank you.
Their majesties call for the masters of defense who would offer fealty to the crown. Join your fellows of the peerage of An Tir in pledging faith to Sven and Rifkin, true king and queen of this realm. Do each of you, a master of defense in this realm, now swear fealty to Sven and Rifkin, your undoubted king and queen, that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm, and do you now swear faith to the crown of An Tir, and being mindful that the honor of the realm and of the order of which you are members springs from your own deeds, do you swear that you will treat chivalrously and courteously with those of every degree as long as their majesties remain sovereigns of An Tir?
I swear. And we, for our part, do swear fealty to you, the masters of defense. We promise to protect and defend you and those of your household with all our power, so long as we remain sovereigns of An Tir. So say we, Rifkin, queen An Tir.
And so say we, Sven, king An Tir. Thank you.
Long live the queen!
Long live the queen!
Long live the king!
Long live the king!
Let those landed barons and baroness and royal patrons come now to swear fealty.
Sorry, I should have put it right there.
Do you now swear fealty for the lands you hold to Sven and Rifkin, your undoubted king and queen, that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm, and uphold the crown and kingdom of An Tir, and being mindful that the harmony of your baronies and the honor of the kingdom springs from your own deeds? Do you now swear that you will deal courteously with those of every degree, so long as their majesties remain sovereigns of An Tir?
I swear.
And free. Sorry. And
And we, for our part,
Do swear fealty
do swear fealty
to these barons, baronesses, and royal patrons
to these barons, baronesses, and royal patrons of An Tir,
and promise to protect and
and promise to protect and defend
defend them,
them
the people of the lands they hold,
and the lands they hold,
and the people too,
and their people too,
with all our power,
with all our power,
so long as we remain sovereign.
so long as we remain sovereigns of An Tir. So say we, Rifkin, queen An Tir.
so say we, Sven, king An Tir. Thank you.
Let the kingdom officers of An Tir come before their majesties.
So please feel free not to kneel.
Majesty, we, the officers of An Tir, offer to you these batons, the symbols of our service to the crown, that you may dispose of them and our offices as you will.
My lords and ladies, you have served our predecessor and the thrones of An Tir in the past. So do we charge you now to continue to carry your batons of office in your good and faithful service to our crown and kingdom.
Do you officers of An Tir swear fealty to Sven and Rifkin, your undoubted king and queen, that you will faithfully discharge your offices, that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm, and uphold the crown and kingdom of An Tir, and being mindful that the harmony of the kingdom springs from your own deeds, that you will deal courteously with those of every degree, so long as their majesties remain sovereigns of An Tir?
I so swear.
And we, for our part, do swear fealty to you, the officers of this kingdom, and to all who serve under them, and to protect and defend them and their households with all of our power, so long as we remain sovereigns of An Tir. So say we, Sven, King An Tir.
And so say we, Rifkin, Queen An Tir.
Thank you.
Thank you for your service.
Their majesties now call upon those of the populace who would wish to swear fealty or pledge their support and allegiance to the crown of An Tir.
Your hair is fabulous. I've been meaning to tell you all day. Thank you. Yeah, can I just say something?
Of course you may.
This actually, this is going to make me cry because the people of An Tir are really the heart of our kingdom, and to have so many of you willing to come up here and swear fealty to us, it's really moving. So we appreciate all of you so much.
Do you, the people of An Tir, affirm that Sven and Rifkin are the true and rightful lord and lady of this realm, that you will support and defend them in your hearts and in your homes, and that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm, so long as their majesties remain sovereigns of An Tir?
I so swear.
And we, for our part, do swear that we shall do all in our power to protect and defend you, our subjects, and to rule justly, and as long as we remain sovereigns of An Tir. So say we, Rifkin, Queen An Tir.
So say we, Sven, King An Tir. Thank you all.
Thank you all. I bet you going.
An Tir, we have here witnessed the coronation of Sven and Rifkin, King and Queen of An Tir, and the vows of fealty and service which bind them to the people of their kingdom. Long live King Sven!
Long live King Sven!
Long live Queen Rifkin!
Long live Queen Rifkin!
An Tir!
An Tir!
An Tir!
An Tir!
An Tir!
An Tir!
Yeah, we're just gonna jump right into some business. that's all right, which I believe it is because we're here. So
you get to make that decision.
Yeah.
So thus ends the coronation, and thus begins the first court of Sven and Rifkin. Myra Blackadder has words in this court.
Permit me to take a short cut. If I may address the populace, I have business from your Kingdom Arts and Sciences Minister.
Of course.
Wonderful, good people of An Tir. Hello, I will not take up much of your time. I bring a message about Kingdom Arts and Sciences competition. It will take place, oh, there goes my phone, March 12th through the 14th in the barony of Wastekeep. Unlike previous years, you will only need 2 entries, only 2, to enter for championship. That's for this year only. Single entries and feedback only entries are welcome. The deadline to enter has been extended to January 31st. So you have till the end of this month. The link to the online entry form is on Facebook and the Kingdom ANS website. You can also email the Kingdom ANS minister. And thank you very much from your minister. She was not able to be here today. I thank you. You're next.
Thank you.
I would just like to say I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of you there. Arts and Sciences is dear to my heart, and that is a really cool event. And because of COVID, we've made it a little bit more accessible so that we would depend less on judges. So I really encourage you, if you've ever thought about entering, to please enter, and let's just geek out together.
A joyous noise for everything artsy and sciencey. Their Majesties summon Suratius to appear before them.
Suratius, my favorite. During the reign of Duke Davin and Duchess Groa in AS 37, they were minded to elevate you to the right noble order of the Laurel. After elevation and self-reflection, you eschewed the trappings of the order because you did not yet see yourself as a member of the order. It is our understanding after further self-reflection in the ensuing years that you are ready to reaffirm your oath as a member of the Order of the Laurel. Is that your will?
It is, Your Majesty.
Suratius, will you give your word to...
If the members of the Order of the Laurel wanted to stand in place to support Suratius, that would be great. Thank you. Sorry.
I'm going to lose my head, aren't I?
Maybe.
I didn't put that in there. That's my fault.
Suratius, will you give your word to continue to fulfill the requirements set for this order, as you most surely have until now, to increase your labors nobly, to nourish your talents as befits a noble, and to seek to disseminate your talents and abilities throughout the kingdoms of the known world as far as it is within your powers?
This I swear by the work of my own hand, and should I fail, let those works be destroyed, myself left alone and friendless upon the step.
Witness.
Wow.
Witness.
Please take this medallion from our hands to display forevermore, to display as a token of your accomplishments, a symbol of your rank, and as a representation of our affection and esteem for you. This medallion is new, but the chain was made by a Shaxi, and it was given to Skaggy, and Skaggy gave it to me when I was knighted.
and now I'm giving it to you as part of your Laurel Regalia. And I can't tell you how meaningful this is to us. Like, we've seen you as a Laurel for decades, and it's so wonderful to see you embrace the part of you that all of these people standing up knew was there. And I love you.
And for me, we have the opportunity to knight you, to be part of your reaffirming, is very special to me. And thank you for allowing us to do this in our court.
Thank you, Majesty.
Now go and be greeted by your peers.
3 cheers for Sir Titus, reaffirmed member of the Order of the Laurel of An Tir. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Their Majesties summon Gao Kai Jin before them. Come and kneel before their Majesties.
Or stand. Yeah, you right there.
I'm new.
We, Sven, Shining King, and Rifkin, Wise Queen, rightful sovereigns of the Sable Lion thrones, are moved to recognize the diverse efforts of our subject, Gao Kai Jin, and herewith award them arms. We further charge them, sorry, Your Majesty. We further charge them with all the rights and obligations appropriate thereto, done by our royal hand and seal this 8th day of January, Anno Societatis, LVI. 50, thank you, 56.
So I just want to say a few words about Gal. There are so many deserving people that really rose during the pandemic, and they were one of them. Cut and Thrust, social media officer. And I just really appreciate that people are writing in and recommending these people that really took charge during the pandemic. And thank you for bringing him to our attention. And I hope you can award it to them.
3 cheers, hip hip, hip hip, hip hip. Their Majesties summon Bjorn Atlason before them.
So you're another one of the people that have really contributed digitally, and I just want to thank you, and from all of us, for giving us that outlet when other outlets didn't exist. So here are the words of our herald.
Let it be known that we, King Sven and Queen Rifkin, have observed the good works and labors of the subjects of this, our kingdom of An Tir. Courtesy, loyalty, and diligence are the hallmarks of our subject, Bjorn Atlason. So noting this, we bestow up unto them an award of arms. Additionally, we do command them to seek out suitable and unique heraldry so that their mark may join the other nobles of An Tir. In witness thereof, we have set our hand and seal this 8th day of January, Anno Societatis, LVI.
Known as 56.
56. Thank you. Their Majesties summon Runa Hadesdottir before their court.
Oh.
Okay. Well, if I say some nice words, will you accept the word for her and give it to her?
I would be honored to do so for my Bardic champion.
That would be great. So Runa is Bard. She has competed at the kingdom level, and she's been the champion of Lothanor and Glimmer, I'm pretty sure. Is that right? I might have got that wrong, but yep, they're nodding their heads, I'm right.
Yes.
And she's taught a ton of classes, animal husbandry and
falconry.
Yeah, falconry. And we just really appreciate that about her.
Strong is the foundation of a kingdom that rests upon the creations of her subjects. A world without the arts and sciences would be a drab and colorless place. Runa Hadesdottir stands out amongst our populace for their superb works, thus brightening our realm. Therefore do we, Sven and Rifkin, King and Queen of An Tir, admit them into the right noble order of the Gens de Lion. And with this fellowship, a grant of arms as well as our gratitude, for they have brought beauty and learning to our people. In witness thereof, we set our hand and seal this 8th day of January, Anno Societatis 56.
Oh, yeah.
Well done, Harold.
Thank you, Majesty. Their Majesties summon Otto Ziegenhofer before their court.
Oh, there we go. So we have heard your deeds, that you fight, and you have one of the most beautiful kids for somebody who hasn't been fighting for a very, very long time. Maybe something that I would like to borrow. I don't know. You're a little taller than I am. But hear the words of record.
Let it be known that we, King Sven and Queen Rifkin, have observed the good works and labors of the subjects of this our kingdom of An Tir. Courtesy, loyalty, and diligence are the hallmarks of our subject, Otto Ziegenhofer. So noting this, do we bestow unto them an award of arms. Additionally, do we command them to seek out suitable and unique heraldry so that their mark may join the other nobles of An Tir. In witness thereof, we set our hand and seal this 8th day of January, Anno Societatis 56.
Thank you. Thank you for your service.
Let's give Vic a moment.
Oh, cheers.
Oh, yeah, some cheers.
Oh, 3 cheers for the new Lord. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. His Majesty Avacol, their Majesties Avacol, have words before this court.
So I just wanted to make sure that everyone knows who we are. And this is Aisha, the Queen of Avacol. I'm Vic. I'm the King of Avacol. We were here in northernmost part of your kingdom until, in a very polite, very Canadian way, we just decided to go off and do our own thing. So I want to tell you a story, and I'm going to take my mask off for it. And it's not out of disrespect to everyone here. It's so that you can see my face and know that the words that I'm giving you are true. So we have walked under the weight of these crowns for over 2 years. And in 2 years, we've been to 5 events. And COVID, it seems, has been very, very good at keeping us from our people. And we're not going to lie, it's been difficult times. And the strength and indeed the heart of a kingdom is its people. So how strong and how proud must your king and queen feel when they look out and they see what is here before them today? And how strong and how proud must you feel to know that your king and queen can take that from you and use it to carry through in what we all know are difficult times. And that's what we're going to take from you on Tir. That's what we're going to take back to our kingdom. We're going to pull every bit of fun we can out of this event while we're here. And we're going to enjoy your company, but we are definitely going to take the strength that you bring and the honor that you bring to your crown and your kingdom back with us when we return to our land. And we didn't want to let that go unsaid. Thank you, An Tir, for just flat out being the way that you are. We're going to get past this. We're going to get back to what we consider a normal. But until that comes, we're going to borrow from you your strength. Thank you.
Wasn't that? Yeah, do it again, somebody.
Long live their majesties of Abacal!
I think that's fact.
Let's have this.
Exactly says what our people
Laying around.
Their majesties have largesse.
Okay, you're not sitting. And we're paying attention. Fine. Sorry.
Yes, we do.
Sorry.
Small bags are being exchanged, as you can see. There may be words to accompany them.
Crown Prince Artemisia.
So I just want to explain for those of you that don't know, and I know there's not a whole bunch of newcomers here, but largesse is something that we exchange between each other to show off the artisans of our kingdom and to give gifts and to thank people. The largesse that we exchange between each other will go to thank our event stewards and other people that do things. And one of our focuses for this reign is really putting an emphasis on the people that give to largesse, because a lot of the times it's overlooked. But it's a really important part of what we do, and we appreciate everybody that gives largesse.
We have more for you, but you have to come to our crown.
All right.
A joyous noise for largesse. Their majesties call forth Pelagus Innova Dok. Unless I pronounced it poorly.
So because the Baron of Glimmer escorted you up here, is that you're from Glimmer? You don't have to kneel, but if you want to. She found the SCA during the pandemic. She went to every online thing that Glimmer did weekly during the pandemic. Embraced the ESCA, like we like to say is a bad word, which I don't think is a bad word. I think you just need to be positive about it. And I appreciate so much that you found the magic digitally that we have, and that you are finally able to experience it in person. So thank you.
Let it be known that we, King Sven and Queen Rifkin, have observed the good works and labors of the subjects of this our kingdom of An Tir. Courtesy, loyalty, and diligence are the hallmarks of our subject, Pelagus Innova Dok. So noting this, do we bestow upon them, unto them, an award of arms. Additionally, do we command them to seek out suitable and unique heraldry, so that their mark may join the other nobles of An Tir, in witness whereof we have set our hand and seal this 8th day of January, Anno Societatis 56. 3 cheers for the newest lady of the realm. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Their Majesties call forth Alexandros Leontos, Knight of An Tir.
Oh, isn't he the captain of my guard?
Anytime.
Alexandros. No, he's not here.
He's involved here. Yeah.
Do you want to say something? Yeah.
Oh.
I just, if you have not met Alexandros, he got knighted at October Crown when there was barely anybody there. But he had the longest vigil ever. And he is one of the people that I think really epitomizes chivalry. He is nice to a fault. He's honorable to a fault. He's innovative. And he's just the most considerate, thoughtful person that you'll ever meet. And the SCA is so much richer for him.
Great.
So
Let it be known that we, King Spin and Queen Rifkin, have observed the long vigil and other labors of our subject, Alexandros Leontos. I don't have cards for him. So we therefore do award unto him arms. We command him to seek out suitable and unique heraldry so that his mark may join the other nobles in An Tir. In witness thereof, we set our hand and seal this 8th day of Annals Societatis LBI. Their Majesties call forward the Order of the Pelican.
So we met with you all today, and there wasn't just one person missing. There were quite a few, we'll say a flock. But we're not going to get to them all today. So I would like to call up Fina McGregor. Woo! So Fina, this is not about you making me jewelry, although the jewelry is beautiful. You have been on the Order's radar for a very long time. You are one of the most selfless, generous people I think I've ever met. When I wanted to talk about changing a ceremony, you were right there for me. We appreciate you, and this is a long time coming.
Yes, and we know that you're not from this area. You're from a faraway land where I live, and we'd like to put you on vigil until a time that's convenient for you, and call you back up and give us a decision on whether you'd like to accept this. Does that work for you?
Yes,
A joyous noise for Fina McGregor.
I am so thrilled to be able to do this. I didn't say it, but her service is so diverse. You have your hand in everything, and An Tir is stronger for it. Oh, yeah, I'll take hugs.
Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip.
Thank you.
ground.
The Order of the Pelican is not yet dismissed.
Okay, this other person also has been on this council's radar for a very long time. He's kind of a rock star in the summits. Seamus? Why the reaction? I don't think I really have to talk about it. I mean, if you've played online at all during the pandemic, you know Seamus. He's been here, there, everywhere, making An Tir still a magical place when we couldn't meet together all the time. Your efforts are just so appreciated, and you belong here.
So we too would like to offer you a vigil, and unless of course, yes, we'd like to offer you a vigil. Yeah. So please go to your peers, consult, and we'll hear back from you. Thank you.
A joyous noise!
You're now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Whoops, I'm right behind you. No, I just didn't want to.
The Moneyers Guild has a presentation for their majesties.
Your Majesty. She's up 50-50.
That was so equitable of you.
We also have council hands open. The guys are started with the give them out for large
Thank you.
Yes, please.
Above the throne, you see two lions. You go on the throne, you see two lions of An Tir. If you look on the other side, you see a dormant lion.
You're closest to that.
Don't let that fool you. Have you seen her fight?
Thank you.
I want to say something because you also are one of the most generous people in the kingdom. You do this for every reign, and you're already a pelican. And it's just amazing. Like I am blown away by you. Like right after we won, you contact us and you made this beautiful coin. I just want you to know how much you're appreciated.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you very much.
3 cheers for the generosity, skill, and largesse of the Moneyers Guild. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip.
All right, so I'm gonna throw you off because I'm gonna improv because we have these bountiful hand coins. I'd like to call Duchess Karen up. Is she here? Duchess Karen, I know you're here. Yeah, that's you.
Duchess Karen, you've been summoned to the court of their majesty.
Don't kneel because the pillow's on there. When His Highness won, I thought I could do a whole bunch of things, and it did. But I also thought I could make new Prince and Princess banners, and I made the checky. And then I kind of ran out of steam, and I admitted defeat. And Duchess Karen said, "I'll do them." And I don't know if you saw them earlier, but they are fantastic.
They're beautiful.
The handwork is amazing. I mean, it's all hand appliqued, all couched. So beautiful. And I want to give you a bountiful hand for doing that. Not for me, for the kingdom. Because the old banners were beautiful, but they were from the AS-20s.
And they had served longer than probably they should have. And thank you for making An Tir so beautiful. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you.
Can we give us some cheers?
Let's give 3 cheers. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. And a joyous noise. Margaret Palmer, you are summoned before their majesties.
That's the end. You don't have to kneel if you don't want to. I know I feel weird about this because you were nominated way before. You were very, very generous with largesse for us, but right at the beginning of right after you won, like I made a call out that I needed some cargo trim or ankle woven or whatever, and in the mail, like I swear to God, not the next day, were 12 long bands done by you. And not only do you do that, but you totally help out all over Portolo and Wywood and Madrona, and your Baroness has told me you're indispensable to them. So here are the words of our herald.
Proclaim unto all peoples that we, Svin and Rifkin, Rexet Regina An Tir, have noted the dedication, works, and loyalty of our subject Margaret Palmer, who has greatly enriched our realm. In gratitude, we thus award them entrance into the right noble order of the Gut des Song. And to further honor them with the grant of arms of all rights, privileges, and responsibilities pertaining thereunto. In witness thereof, we here set our hand and seal this 8th day of January, Anno Societatis 56.
Congratulations. Thank you so much for your service.
We owe you a scroll.
Yes.
We ran out of gilded macaroni. So we will get that.
3 cheers for the newest order of the Gut des Song. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. And a joyous noise. Matthias Bain, you are summoned by your request to your majesty.
So I don't know if everyone's noticed, but the crowns that their majesties are wearing are the brass crowns that Du Torgel made that have finally been refurbished by Du Torgel. So that's good synergy. But just wanted to really mark this moment because they've been out of commission for a number of years and that they're finally back in circulation. So I didn't want that to go unspoken. Do you have the room?
And they're more beautiful than ever.
They're shiniest I've ever seen them. He did such a good job. And he did it in 3 weeks, which was crazy. Surprised everyone. The other new piece of regalia is a new signet ring. We lost our original one made by Master Ugo. So you also see this around, and if you see it laying on the ground like the last one, somebody pick it up and bring it back.
You will not see it laying on the ground.
But yeah, so those are 2 new pieces of regalia that have come into use, and I just wanted to mark that occasion because it's not every day you get new pieces of regalia like that. So thank you.
Thank you.
Joyous noise.
Can we,
I'll call him up.
yes, perfect.
Is Master Edward de Stuffy here? I believe that you have some words that you wanted to say in court. Please.
Majesties, as you know, this has been a tough couple of years. And An Tir benefited monstrally by having Elaine on the thrones. We needed strong leadership. We needed kind leadership. We needed judgment. We needed steadfastness, as Duke Vic says. In our time of need, that lady sat our thrones and just did wonderfully.
I would second that. I believe that she stepped up to the plate when circumstances came up that were out of her control, and has ruled this kingdom fairly, justly, and very well. And we're happy to follow her. And if we could just do a 3 cheers for her as loud as possible, just to show her how much we do support what she did for this kingdom, I would be greatly appreciated.
3 cheers for Duchess Helene in honor of the support and caretaking she gave to our kingdom. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip.
Thank you.
His Royal Highness Gabriel, Crown Prince of Artemisia, has business before this An Tir court.
Where are my guards? Oh.
Before His Royal Highness speaks, I have words from our Crown of Artemisia before you go. Unto Sven, Sable Lion King, and Rickon, his warrior Queen, come fondest greetings from Sean and Nisa, 47th monarchs of the Kingdom of Artemisia, the first among Griffin kingdoms. Good cousin, it is with the deepest regrets that we are unable to attend this most glorious of days from the Kingdom of An Tir. Long have we waited, as have many others, to see your ascension to the thrones of An Tir together. As fate would have it, we have pressing business to attend to in our own kingdom. We wish you wealth and prosperity for your reign. We know full well that the burden that you are taking on at this particular time in the society, your willingness to lead the Kingdom of An Tir during these uncertain times of plague, are a testament to your love and dedication to the Kingdom of An Tir and this dream that we all hold so dear. As we are happy to wish you well, we also have a gift for Her Majesty Rithkit. We hope that yourself and your swordsmith can both appreciate that gift that every warrior queen could desire. Rattan of a desirable width and length. To witness the ferocity and the fully equipped lioness of An Tir.
It's what I dream about.
Know that you are both always in our hearts and in our thoughts. You have always our counsel, our company, and our comfort. Sean, Rex Griffiths, Nisa, Regina, Artemisia.
So is that the live feed camera?
It is.
Thank you, Sean and Nisa.
So, as Prince of Artemisia, it is my job to make sure that my wizened king does not blatantly disrespect other crowns. He did not gift His Majesty. So I have rectified that, and I have got this very cheap bag of candy. But I put it in this nice linen sack to make sure that you are not going to be neglected, Your Majesty.
That's what you dream about.
Completely what I said.
3 cheers for the quite appropriate gifts. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. And a joyous noise. Saying my internal voice. The Order of the Laurel has a petition for their majesties. Let all members of that order here present come now before the thrones of An Tir.
spread out a little bit in this crosshatch. There he is. Camera.
What is your position, Sir Mark?
I am Sir Martin, companion of the Order of the Laurel and Western Regional Secretary of this council. We have observed as a council of An Tir an individual in this kingdom who we believe to be our peer, and we are here to request that your majesties would add them to our order.
Does this person have the skills and knowledge equal to? Hey, Harold, call the candidate forward.
Of course, Your Majesty. Let Alicia Dubois approach the throne.
So now that she's up here, is it still your desire to have
Yes, Majesty.
So wait for
Oh, so just, I just met her last night, and she spent her 12th night putting this together. This was made by a Shakti, but there were pieces on it that needed to be done so I could wear it. And she spent her 12th night doing this for me. And this is probably just a small part of what you do for this kingdom, but to me it was huge. So I just wanted to say thank you.
And I'm going to echo that because Alicia's probably had more correspondence from me as a crown princess than you probably had from any royal ever, because I am very invested in making this kingdom the best it can be. So I appreciate everything you do and all your skill, and this is really an honor for both of us.
So you would like to offer to put you on vigil, so you can go and talk to your peers and determine whether or not you want to do this and when you want to do this. So, would you accept that? Thank you.
3 cheers! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! And a joyous noise! But wait, the Order of the Laurel is not yet dismissed from their Majesty's court.
Okay, so this person also I know pretty well on the fighting field mostly, and then as a woodworker and a painter of tents, and really just he's the Baron of Lanier. I don't know who it is. No. He is just amazing. He teaches, his woodworking is like phenomenal. So would Alistair come up?
would like to put you on vigil for the Order of the Laurel, unless you want to take it now, but we're not really prepared yet.
That would be great.
A vigil would be Is that a yes?
3 cheers! Hip hip! Hip, hip, a joyous noise!
And I'm super excited because I think you're awesome.
And the members of the Order of the Laurel now.
So, we have sort of a group. Oh, yeah, I'll let Laurel take it.
Pretend Her Majesty has words.
So we have sort of a group award, and the last couple Kingdom events, a lot of time and effort has been put on making the events accessible to those who cannot be here. The live feed is a lot of work, and we would like to recognize the whole October Crown live feed team with an Alimente Vitae.
Their Majesties call forward a Chaxaic, thank you. Isabella Lucrezia Veneziano Martini, Antonio Romeo Maria di Francisco da San Gimignano, Alessandro de Montefeltro, Revskeg of Housebread, thank you Revskeg. Jimmy Ramir and Nergui Katarun.
Okay, so Alessandra, and I'm going to talk about everyone, and I'm going to look into the live feed that comes first. Alessandra, last minute for October Crown live feed, agreed to come on and explain how lists is run, and they thought it was just going to be a small part. She stayed around all day, and that live feed was really great. I obviously didn't watch it live because we were there, but it's so great, and thank you for doing that. And then I want to talk about each of the people individually because it's important. Isabella, I see you, Izzy. She made the most amazing trailers for both the October Crown and this event, and she put all of those heritage moments together, and where she well, Ashakti helped too, but went through the interviews and pulled out history from An Tir, which was a huge amount of work. And Ashakti and Antonio both did the in-studio hosting all day. And what's the nerd Jerry was on site. Who else did this? Oh, Kiva. Kiva was behind the scenes. That's just Kiva. She's amazing. Did I get them all? No, I just did. Oh, and Refskeg. How could I forget you? I'm sorry. Refskeg is a producer extraordinaire. If you've enjoyed any of the live feed, and you people that are enjoying it now, you have Refskeg to thank. He has figured out which platforms work the best. He's amazing, and he has invested so much time into both October Crown and today. Thank you, Refskeg, for making events accessible to everyone. We appreciate you.
In times of isolation, it is through diverse and creative efforts in the ethereal realm that An Tir thrives and its community is nurtured. In appreciation for the light that you have provided in dark times, we Spin, undoubted King of An Tir, and Rifkin, steadfast Queen of An Tir, do now award the honor of the Alimentum Vitae, done by our royal hand and great seal, the 8th of January, Anno Societatis LDI. A joyous, joyous, joyous noise! Keep it going till they hear it on the live feed!
Sure.
No, go ahead.
Okay. So
Please, go ahead.
I don't want to like make a big speech, but community building, communication, transparency are really, really important things to us. And we would love to spend the next 6 months, 7 months, working on community building in creative ways, in sort of hybrid ways, using digital and in-person events, and really work on being creative and making it work for everyone, and making the ESCA not a dirty word, a way to be involved when you can't be involved. Accessibility, inclusivity, diversity is important to us. We know it's important to you. We've heard you, and we welcome your input to make An Tir the best kingdom it can be.
Thank you.
And with that, thus ends.
Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's not what I meant.
Oh,
I'm not going to read. Three cheers. Three cheers.
3 cheers for Her Majesty's words. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip.
Okay. So I just want to thank, I know they've been thanked, but I just want to thank them again, the event steward, the event team that put on 12th night with a lot of things coming out from all different sorts of angles to try to stop this event from happening. But they all persevered, and you all showed up, and you're vaccinated or you got tests and you're wearing your masks, and there hasn't been any issues, and everybody's, and it makes me very happy that we can all be here and share this time together, because it's literally, it's been 2 years since I've been to it, well, except for October Crown. This thing was Ursulmus, and then nothing. Her Majesty with her online, her interviews, and other people that kept it going, kept us motivated. But I do want to say thank you to everybody here that trekked out, that made the trip. We appreciate it that you're here so we can share this moment with you. And I want to thank Their Majesties of Abacal, who it probably took them 45 hours to get here. Because he called me from Ellensburg Friday, and I'm like, the pass is closed, man. I don't know what to tell you. So they came all the way back and went through Portland. So just so you know, this was my squire. This was my squire. It's huge for me that he would make the attempt to come down here, the Majesty Bolt, and
man, we love this land. We love this kingdom. Like I don't want that to go and say we love you guys and all of your people. And it's one of the best things we ever did, and one of the hardest things we ever did was become our own kingdom. Because it meant we had to leave. We'll come back as much as we can, COVID or not.
So we look forward to working with everybody to try to move forward and put together a community like Her Majesty was saying. And I get the opportunity right now to say, hey, thanks, and court's over. Have a good evening, have fun, and go ahead.
Thus ends the first court of Spin and Rifkin. Long live the king! Long live the king! Long live the queen! Long live the queen! An Tir! An Tir! An Tir! An Tir! An Tir! An Tir! Azai.
You are so such a good buddy.
You made it easy.
Awesome.
It's over!
It's not doing it like
Okay, now we have to get with
Sven and Rifkin, your majesties. You don't need me to tell you that it's been a long, dark couple of years. The plague came, and then it kind of went, and then it came back. Events went, and they kind of came back, and then they went again. There's a lot of challenges in people's lives right now. From personal stress to unprecedented difficulties on the throne of An Tir, to the kind of logistical challenges that have stopped people like me from coming to your coronation and even made it hard for you to get there yourselves. It's a lot. So it's good to know that there are some bright spots shining through all that darkness. Social isolation has made me miss all my friends, and that hasn't been any fun, but it's been more time with family, and so that's a bright spot. And the two of you together at last on the thrones of An Tir, that, my friends, is a bright, sunshiny day that a lot of us have been waiting a long time to see. Now, I know this isn't the coronation you were hoping for. It's been a string of challenges, from difficult projects that had to get done at the last minute, to impassable roads, to empty chairs in front of and behind the thrones. It's been a lot of challenges, but you faced up to all of them. And here's the thing. We knew that you could face up to them, and we knew you would face up to them. Because we all know that you're the kind of strong, compassionate leaders who are going to solve problems with wisdom and with kindness. And I think the whole kingdom is grateful to have people like you steering us through the next confusing chapter of these difficult times. I'm so sad that I'm not there, but I'm so glad that you are. And knowing that you're going to keep being there for the kingdom and its people to steer us through this next chapter of the kingdom's history, that, my friends, is a very bright spot indeed. Your Majesty, congratulations.
Land of apples.
And magnificent punnery. We are so sorry that we are not able to join you on this most auspicious of weekends, but we hope to send you words of encouragement and of our delight at this amazing occasion.
We look forward to the next 6 months, well, hopefully 6 months and not several years, reign of Sven and Rifkin. I feel that Rifkin has been an amazing leader during the last few years and will finally be wearing the regalia of such a leader.
And we know that with Sven's proven history of leadership within An Tir, we are going to see a magnificent reign, and we're very much looking forward to it.
While the last few years have not been the reign
anyone would hope for,
anyone
really.
would have hoped for, it has been a pleasure working with the Queen Sovereign of An Tir. She has shown great leadership, especially a great pleasure to work with Her Majesty during Summit's investiture.
We know that the transition is difficult because so many of us were unable to attend. Although, honestly, could we have expected anything different after the last 2 years? Again, we are so sorry that we were unable to be with you in person, but we want to express our love and support for yourselves and for the mighty kingdom of An Tir. On behalf of the Barony of Terra Pomeria,
Greetings, Your Royal Highnesses, Sven and Rifkin from the Barony of Glendoofin.
Melisande and I wanted to send our heartfelt apologies that we couldn't be there for your coronation. We really wanted to be there. We were literally on our way up and got turned around by the weather. We are so excited for your reign, and we just wanted to let you know that your southernmost barony is here for you and anything that you need. And bye.
Bye.
Greetings from Insula Magna.
We thank Her Majesty Queen Helene for the audience in her court. A heartfelt thank you for your great service to An Tir, and we bid you fair winds and a following sea as you take a well-earned rest.
To their Royal Highnesses, Sven and Rifkin, we send our congratulations as you step up today to wear the crowns. We look forward to working with you both and assure you a warm welcome always when you visit our fair barony. Tonight, all of us, near and far, celebrate your coronation. Yours in service, Annika Mellis, Baroness of Siegert.
Wolfgar Bradax, Baron Siegert.